jet, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing on my jet, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back from the weekend to the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Straggle. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Was just also phenomenal. The man with one trabajo, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, I humbly ask you to call me CGA, the benevolent monarch. See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you after the weekend. I hope you guys had a good weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, who got some ecclesiastical punani this weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
who got some marital intercourse this weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
who got some
nigga?
freaky deaky junior college peace leave this
weekend?
What's
up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
who
nigga?
Got some young, fresh and green Philippine peace leave.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Right. Anybody Anybody dry deek syndrome this weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
Who's locked
nigga?
into their path and purpose this weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right. It's any black quarterbacks in the playoffs this weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Oh my goodness. This is already off the rails. No more black quarterbacks in the NFL playoffs this week.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right. As I told you, it's always going to be a mobile back quarterback. It's not going to be a black one.
What's up, nigga? What's up for
Chicago
the weekend,
Bears?
Nigga?
Oh, Chicago Bears got a half black quarterback, mulatto, and he paints his fingernails. All right. But anyway, the Bears got one. Shout out to Caleb Williams and the Bears. I mean, what a great comeback play for the Green Bay Packers. The Texans? All right. We got a couple of black quarterbacks. They're mulattoes, though.
What's up, nigga? What's up for
We
the
got a
weekend,
couple of
nigga?
mulattoes in the playoffs. All right. Well, we'll see if they can pull it off today. The Houston Texans. They should beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. They should beat the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. The Pittsburgh Steelers just they're like the San Diego Superchargers. One and done. They can't get it done past the first round, but at least they made the playoffs. No hate there. Mike Tomlin. Quote me here. Mike Tomlin will get traded as the Pittsburgh Steelers coach. All right. Maybe not this year, but he'll get traded.
What's up, nigga? What's up for
At
the
some
weekend,
particular
nigga?
point. They got to get rid of him, man. They got to get over the hump. I like Mike Tomlin, though. All right. But he can't get him past the first round in a weak black and blue division of the AFC Norris, if you will. All right. Steelers winning today. Superchargers out the playoffs. That's typical San Diego Chargers. All right. One and done. All right. Most overrated team in the NFL, the Chargers. All right. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to talk about a TikTok couple. You know, you guys, these perfect manicured couples that they show on the internet, and they make you believe that you're missing out on relationships and marriages and dating. Well, people have these perfect coiffed, manicured couples that they go on the internet, but you don't think that they have any problems. And you're like, well, if they can have the perfect relationship, why can't I have the perfect relationship? Well, it has been revealed that the popular TikTok couple that goes by the Scotts, all right, with millions and millions of followers. She has 9.7 million followers on her own. How did it end this way? And she also has 17.1 million followers on her TikTok account. Apparently, they've revealed that they're getting divorced, and it's being covered by many major media programs all over the news. So people want to know. I'm not here to celebrate and tap dance on their relationship grave here, but it says popular social media couple split over alleged infidelity. Who do you think cheated? And we're going to reveal who the one who cheated, why there was a cheating. The person that cheated has come out and disclosed why, in fact, there was some infidelity, and then why these perfect Instagram couples and TikTok couples can actually mislead people and actually make people unhappy in their relationship. All right, we're gonna review that later, because you know we have what CGA is talking about here. I'm giving you the best wisdom, the best edutainment here on YouTube. And what do I tell you? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And unfortunately, when people talk about relationships and dating and marriage, most of the people are talking about short-term success. They're talking about short-term success, in which we call that the connection phase. Okay, most men are only talking about relationships on a 24 to 48 hour basis. All right. So when you hear men give advice, they're talking about 24 to 48 hour basis, like going to a nightclub, cold approaching, getting the phone number, I hit for free ski, hit on the free ski, these type of things. It's only a small window. Now, women talking about relationships in a 1 to 2 year window. They're talking about what people can get and how the feelings of ecclesiastical spirituality, burning desire, what people should do in dating and relationships, how to get the best out of a partner. They're talking about over 1 to 2 years. They're not talking about long term. Many people, when they're giving advice about relationships and dating, especially young people under 30, you're not talking about long term. Okay, you're talking about very short term, in which I always say, well, listen, all right, it's not a matter of it's a matter of when. Listen, everybody can. I've had many successful short term relationships. I mean, one nighters, 48 hours. All right. Hit on the raw for free ski, all of that shit. 1 month, 2 month, 6 weeks, 6 months. I've had plenty of those, but I know as a person that is giving relationship, dating, and marriage advice that doesn't define the relationship. Most of those are failed relationships. They were failure to launch. Even if it was a one night stand and you hit for free ski on the raw ski, you know what I mean? That's a failed relationship. It might seem like it's success, but over time it's going to damage you over and over again, making you less prepared for relationships going forward. So I'm always talking about the idea of dating and relationships and marriages after the 2-year period and beyond, going into year 5, going into year 10, going into year 15, 20, 25. What's going to ultimately happen? And it's always predictable on my side because I say the marriage wheel is undefeated. Okay. Even if the relationship is successful, they stay together. It doesn't indicate that they truly are in what people are defining in the short-term relationships. They're in love and what love is and what relationships should be and what men should do, what women should do. These are all short-term relationship strategies. I'm teaching you over here what happens over the long haul. And a lot of people are vehemently disappointed in my take because I'm a nihilist. Okay. Yeah. I'm like, it is what it is. Anyway, we got that coming up in today's show. What's going on here? All right. Is that a hair bump? It ain't is it. All right. Hair bump on what's wrong with my perfect skin, ecclesiastically. We got that coming up in the Desert Storm bunker today. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, a few laughs with the Straggles and the Sniggles. We going to show you some Strags and we going to show you some Snigs. All right, hold on. That's the wrong one. All right, welcome to the Desert Storm bunker. We also have Fuck You Boss Up with some warnings for the passport bros in Venezuela. All right, because I know a lot of you guys are trying to figure out how to get down there and take advantage. All right, but apparently somebody has put up on the internet warning armed militias are running around Venezuela on the hunt for Americans. All right, there you go down there. Venezuela has always been on a high level of alert for travel. We also have 2 young high maintenance women here. We're going to show you them right here on the thing. We're going to show you them later on in the show, but this is them right here. Take a look at these high maintenance Miami chicas. What do you think about these girls? Good. All right. High maintenance chicas. If you like high maintenance chicas, these are the type of women that I avoid like the plague, unless I'm at the JUCO. All right. I will smack it up, flip it, and rub it down. Oh no, at the JUCO, but not in person. All right. I don't want nothing to do with these women. All right. These are devil women. They so devilish. All right. But you can see them with the, what is this here? Chanel. What is this? Fake Gucci hat. All right. They got the old ecclesiastical. She got my sunglasses on. All right. She wearing my hater blockers. Yeah. These are daggles right here. She got my hater blockers on. I'm going to put my hater blockers on in the spirit of it. These are 2 daggles. All right. You can see them. They're probably broke daggles too. Well, apparently they're upset with men. They're upset with men, and you're going to be shocked at why they're upset with men. And they reveal themselves. The mask falls off relatively fast as to why they're upset with men. All right. Yeah. Fashion Nova chicas, Fashion Nova daggles. All right. Definitely some Fashion Nova daggles. And take a look at her glasses. All right. She's trying to mimic the Notorious one, as everyone is. Everyone tries to mimic the Notorious one. All right. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. Knowledge being dropped all across the internet. You're going to get some great posts on all of my platforms. Follow me on all social media platforms. I'm available there. I'm on Snapchat. I'm on Twitch. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitter, X. I'm on everything. Instagram, Facebook. All right. We got them all there. The links are in the description box below. You can follow that, link me, and get everywhere. We on OnlyFans, all of that. All right. You can find me everywhere. Substack. We saturated out here. That's why they call me the King of Kings. And we got many channels here on YouTube that are going to be fed. So follow me over there on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel, the Notorious CGA channel, the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, which we're watching here, and the Coach Greg Adams, the flagship, the mothership channel.
New world order.
A lot going on here in the Desert Storm bunker. All right. As I'm a content creator. Oh, by the way, did you hear rumors? TikTokers are upset. All right. They can't get paid over there on TikTok. These people don't got the money mindset. We talked about that on the money mindset too. We're on the money mindset on Patreon, on locals. You're looking at the true King of Kings here. But we got some other people that we need to acknowledge here. Let me take these glasses off because I can't read. Everything's red in here. All right. I look like I'm from Ma Pyru in here. Okay. When I'm looking at the screen. But shout out to our brother Kevin G. He says 2026 has been off to an incredible start. Finally catching up to date. Shout out to the Nasty Boys.
Oh, that's nice.
We'll be back on Locals in the Money Mindset this weekend, and we had a great Money Mindset, so go ahead and catch up and join us over there. Okay, that was from last week. All right, that was like from Friday. Shout out to Kevin G. I gave you some shine today. All right, I gave you some shine today. Daniel McGee says, every morning when my alarm goes off, it's the fuck 'em song. Shout out to you. Let me see if I got that. Every weekend, every morning when it goes off. Let's go. Shout out to Daniel Mack in the building. Shout out to our brother. It's the Urban Nationalists with the salute early in the morning. Shout out to Jacob Rivera says, Coach, I've been finally got paid now. I'm here. Good to see you, my man. Your brother done got paid out here. Shout out to our brother Jacob Rivera, man. He got that money. He said he got that money, y'all.
I got money.
He said he got that money. Shout out to no government name. The Rizz mouthpiece and Indian guys are mad that they can't be coochie commies in Thailand anymore or risk getting 3 years in Thailand prison. Do you think more countries should ban cold approach to stop midgets from being predatory to women trying to use them for the free ski? Hashtag the shield. Yes, that actually is going on. I actually noticed that. And apparently the United Kingdom, there's going to be some movements here. What do I tell you about Rizz, guys? What do I tell you about you cold approach guys that preach that strategy to try to get laid and manipulate women? All right, we're not manipulating women. Guys, what that is predatory behavior. All right. Now, I don't think it's completely predatory on its basis because the way you meet people is to approach them, but you have to be genuine in your approach, right? To use this strategy in order to convince women to sleep with you and then pump and dump them eventually is going to bite. It's going to bite you. It's going to bite you back. And I've been seeing this for a better part of 25 years. Like this isn't the first time. So apparently the new thing going on in the United Kingdom, and this had been going on in Thailand already. A Russian dude got arrested in Thailand for doing this. The Meta glasses. Yes, the Meta glasses. All right, there's some. Let me see. I was going to talk about this on Rachel Rizz yesterday, but might as well do it live. All right, now. All right, since we talking about it, and won't got that many super chats right now. Hold on for a second. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right, we'll do it live. Apparently, let's see here. And you know, the United Kingdom's going to be the first one in the Western countries to do this. So let me see if I can pull this up live. Okay, I did it wrong. All right, hold on for a second. This is how we do it live. All right, let me see if I can do it live one more time. All right, let me see if I can go over here, then back here. If I can't do it live, okay, I found it. All right, apparently the Rizzilla Meta glasses are getting in trouble in the United Kingdom. They're framing men as using Meta glasses as predatory. So I play this video.
Lives in Brighton. She was walking home from the beach when a man approached her.
He was wearing glasses. They just looked like sunglasses. And he just asked for my name and he asked where I was from.
2 weeks later, her friend sent her this video on TikTok.
Basically, the reason I've come over, I know it sounds a bit strange, but I'm in a bit of a rush and I think you're really pretty and I'd quite like to grab your number. Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, have a nice day anyway. Yeah.
She realised that he'd been filming her using smart glasses.
I had no idea that it was happening to me. I didn't consent to that being posted. I didn't.
Yeah, see, haven't I warned you? I'm trying to warn you guys. I know when I say things, dudes end up saying, well, you don't have to worry about all that. And this is, you know, you're going too far. And I'm like, dude, I got my finger on the pulse of how women frame themselves to be victims when it doesn't benefit them. Okay. Now, this ultimately almost always comes back on the pickup artist industry because pickup artistry is about manipulation. All right. They're trying to sway the women or use them for views or use them for sex. And ultimately, if the woman gets nothing back, aka is not taken care of, aka what we call aftercare, she's going to play the victim. Okay, she's going to play the victim. So I said when these glasses came out, you know, I made a little bit of content with them, but I didn't go into cold approaching because ultimately what will happen is all it has to happen is one woman say she didn't consent to have the videos posted. And then you're going to either have law enforcement take precautions or the platforms are going to start biting back. All right. We've seen this with the red pill. We've seen this with the black manosphere. Eventually, the platforms are going to say, well, you know what? We might have to do something about this. Okay. We have to do something about this. Now, people are talking about consent and whether you can record a person in public. Well, yeah, if the person is in public and they happen to be in the view of your camera, that's one thing. But to approach people and don't disclose that you're recording and then later on edit it to your favor and post it on the internet with that person being the main subject matter, it's eventually going to bite you back in the hand because men do not have good awareness in how they're going to be, how women portray themselves to be the victim. Men are the most clueless, dumbest, stupidest individuals on the planet when it comes to how women can portray themselves to be the victim. And then you did something that you thought was legal and they could frame it as manipulation is always, I always say manipulation is always illegal when it comes to men. Okay. Anytime you get over on women, it's a crime. Whereas women could do the same thing. You have to charge it to the game. An example of this is when you dine and dash. If a woman shows up to a date and then it's time to pay the bill and you thought she was going to pay 50% and she says, oh, I left my wallet at home. I can't pay. I don't have a credit card. And then you say you better pay something and she gets up and leave. She's not going to get arrested. Okay. If you go to the news and said, I went on a date with this woman and she refused to pay 50% of the bill or the bill in its entirety, she just dined and dashed on me. She left. They'll be like, well, you should have paid the bill. Okay. Now, if a man dines and dashes, okay, on a woman and leaves her with the bill and he skates up out of there, you'll have the news media. It's a crime. They'll be looking for him, searching. They'll be putting his face on the internet. Okay. That's an example of how when men get over on women and women are victimized, it's a crime. If women do it, it's not so much. Like, say, for instance, again, the Tinder swindler. I'm just giving you examples. This is why I'm always going to be on the right side of the conversation. Even though you disagree, just wait. It's just give it time. I'm going to be right. The Tinder swindler got a whole Netflix episode for doing what women do daily to men. Swindle them for money. All right. Swindled them for money. All right, ask for this and need a loan for that, and they got a car accident and fix that and this and that. Swindled dudes for money for years, decades, centuries, millennias. This one dude swindles 3 or 4 women, and he got a damn. They was on a manhunt for this nigga. Okay, he was one of the celebrities of COVID. Okay, he got a whole Netflix episode. That's an example of what I talk about. When men manipulate women, it's a crime. They can portray anything as a crime. So you got to be careful trying to manipulate them. Okay, making them do something out there, then they can come back and switch the story up. Same thing then. When women manipulate men, you charge it to the game. It is what it is. Well, you shouldn't have done it. You should have known better. You should have vetted. It's going to be always your fault. All right, that's how it works.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
That's how it works. Whether we agree that the woman was dumb, it's not our. That's not part of the conversation. Yeah, those women are walking around and allowing men to approach them and having a conversation, and they are in public purview. Well, then it's legal until it's not. Now they're going to start making it a crime. And anytime what'll happen is then the women will warn other women to be on high alert for anybody wearing sunglasses approaching them, the type of sunglasses, and the look for the LED light. Okay. Now I've also seen men making videos on how to turn the LED light off. Which again, it's kind of like saying it's like stealthing. You put the condom on and right before you slide it in, you take the condom off and you say, well, it fell off. Crime. That's a sexual assault. Ari Spears is dealing with that claim at this moment, going viral. A woman's going viral saying that he likes to do that. That's a sexual assault, whether you think it's right or not, or it's an accident. It is what it is. So at the end of the day, yeah, dudes are creeps. Dudes are predatory. Dudes are weirdos. It is what it is. And they always going to find a way to try to get over on women. And eventually it will come back to bite them. When I always typically say, deal with them straight up. All right. Be as honest as you possibly can and work on positioning yourself to have better success and chance in dealing with them. Okay. All right. Anyway, enough about that. Let's get back to these other super chats because we already hear Liddy and live. And it doesn't matter how you deal with them. Marriage, JUCO, they can almost always play the victim in how you dealt with them. So you have to be careful. You have to be careful. And I hate it when men try to debate other men on this topic. And I'm like, have you not considered one time to ask a woman? Same thing was when we were what do you call it? Talking about Andrew Wilson, me debating Andrew Wilson. Not one of us said, let's see what women think about ecclesiastical marriages. Because that would have ended the debate immediately. And then the next 2 days, he got ended. Shout out to our brother. It is the real Miles. Iggy says, no message, coach, just contributing for the day. Shout out to you. Yeah, we have the Dark Side Foundation. That was from last weekend. We got our brother Hustle Every Day. Stack your skills, stack your silver, stack your gold. If you were on the money mindset, we told you about silver and gold not that long ago. And Jay Holmes is celebrating drinking Kristy right now on the state of silver and gold. It's going crazy. Silver has gained like $60 an ounce since we started the money mindset. Gold has almost doubled in value since we started the money mindset. Wait till you see it. It's crazy. All right. He says right here, and double up on your stock. Get a big chunk of crypto. We're going back on the gold standard soon. All right. Shout out to you. And Donald Trump probably might lead the charge. And did you hear the Fed commissioner, Jerome Powell, possibly under investigation by the New World Order? All right. I saw that early this morning. I didn't go into it, but yes, apparently. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Pookie and Pookisha are useful idiots, but dangerous. Proceed with caution. Also, Chad and the Mustang are equivalent to YNs and Hellcats. LOL. Chads are white niggies. Yes, they are. Yes. Chads and Mustangs. Muscle car Chad. Shout out to those guys. Anyway, we'll get back to the PayPal and the other contributors to today's show. But we got to warm up today's show with a little bit of Straggle and Sniggle theater. So let's go ahead and buckle your seatbelt and enjoy the ride.
Ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle theater. Do me a favor. Number 1, hit the like button. That gets more people notifications that we're doing the best entertainment here on YouTube. We're dropping the best wisdom of any channel you can find here. So go ahead and do me the favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right, Straggle and Sniggle theater presses on. We have a woman posting something on her TikTok or Instagram. This is a fantastic reel, and it's a sister. She meant on my mind. Take a look at this video right there. And she made sure to put them big fat booty cheeks all up in the video, all up on the radio. And it looks like they're doing some sort of, I don't know what they're doing, maybe a family business, cleaning something, some repair. And it looks as if the boyfriend, husband, or fiance is educating her. But look at the caption. It says, the longer we're together, the more I realize he's right about everything and just wants the best for me. I just don't like his tone. Okay, tone policing. But this typically is happening. This is why I talk about relationships in the long form, in the long term, and not the short term. Because typically women in short-term relationships, they tend to be rebellious and they come in with their walls up and then they think they're right, but ultimately they're not right. They just don't want to be controlled and challenged, and they don't want to be disciplined. All right, this is why they're not listening to you. But she says the longer we're together, see, when you get down to the nitty gritty of the realities of the relationship, when the man needs to be the provider and lead, when he gets to the investment stage, she's going to realize that he's right and she should follow, all right, and be in the spirit of submission. But she says here that makes her a pure straggle and a rebellious strag at that. I just don't like his tone. And I hope ecclesiastically her church is taking care of her and healing her, not a therapist, healing her to understand that just the way he says it is his source of frustration because she's not listening to him. She's challenging him, and nothing worse than people that you're rooting for and you're supporting working against you. So shout out to her right there for realizing that. But at least, well, she got a long way to go. She got a long way to go. Hopefully she realizes that. We have Straggle and Sniggle theater presses on. A lot of things coming out about ICE. There's been protests all over the New World Order land. I had a woman completely broke, don't got a job, telling me she was going to a protest yesterday. I was like, if you don't get over here and mop this floor You go into a protest, you ain't got no job. You seeing this all over Minnesota, all over the bad cold lands of America, the flyover states, shitty places that nobody else wants to live. Apparently losers are still taking the streets. Some of these paid protesters are out there, and now they got the normies out there, the sheeple following them, protesting what people think is I don't know, political shit is just crazy at this point. But we got straight losers out here challenging so-called what do you call it, law enforcement officers, and then people are losing their lives over it, and then they're going full George Floyd for white mammies out here. Rebellious, well, she wasn't doing nothing, she had a damn 2-ton vehicle, all right, and he was over there trigger happy. All right, when you get two idiots together, expect dumb shit to happen. I'm not defending any side of that. There's just two people here, and they're doing dumb shit. She in the middle of the road. She got clitty clapped. All right, it's skitty pop 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 pop. All right, skitty keep pop pop, and a pop pop. She got pop 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 pop, and her foot was on the gas pedal. All right, and then it was just pop pop pop. These people crazy. Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop. I'm like, dude, and I don't give a fuck either side of this shit. I'm like, all these people dumb to me. All right. And then I'm not even paying attention to it. Y'all arguing with Mingas on the internet with it. This is crazy. This was justifiable. It was non-justified. All right. Both of they ass. All right. She got the gas pedal. And a pop pop. Boom. All right. You dumb as a motherfucker, man. All right. But she's dumb too. All right. Did you see there was a picture of her? Never mind. This ain't even part of it. This ain't even part of it. But ICE agents. Apparently, there's a video going feral on the internet. There's a video going feral on the internet of an ICE agent taking a woman of Hispanic background. Apparently, she had been probably arrested by the ICE agent. But apparently, they had to do a little pit stop. All right, they had to do a pit stop here. So let's check into what this pit stop is. Right here, take a look here. Let's turn the volume. Hold on for a second. Why is there some volume here? All right, here it is right here. You see this in the look at who lives in a place like this. Look at this fucking weather. Oh my God. Apparently, you see it right here. So there's the ICE agent. You see the woman coming out in handcuffs. You see she's cuffed in the front here, but apparently she got to go dookie. All right, I don't know what's going on there, but you see there's a little porta potty right there. It's not a Dubai porta potty, but they done pulled up next to this. He lets her out of the back, and they're headed to this porta potty. All right, so let's see what happens here. Maybe she got to go tinkle real quick. So there he is, and he slipped and falls. Oh, the humanity. All right, what is going on? All right, damn. All right, he done slipped. But he follows her in. He follows her into the porta potty. Oh, no.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yo. And as we know, Officer Clapcheeks here taking advantage of these poor migrants. All right. Jesus. This is despicable behavior. God damn.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. What type of shit is this? All right. This is incredible, man. This is insane. Look at this shit. And look, he done took this poor Mexican. All right. And he done almost busted his old ass and head. All right. Trying to get some migrant pussy. He done followed her into the porta potty. That's a whole L. That is crazy work. That is crazy ass work. We talk about women a lot, but these men ain't shit out here, bruh. These men ain't shit out here. Look, he went inside of a porta potty. I don't know if there's two porta potties there. Maybe he went to the other door. All right, but he definitely went into that door, and it went and closed behind him right there. Oh my God, that's crazy, bro. That's despicable behavior. That's despicable behavior. But I don't know if you guys know, a lot of these migrant women that are coming across the border, they've already dealt with this. They deal with this with the cartelos and the gangs on the other side of the borders. The women from Venezuela deals with this going to Colombia. The women that are coming up from Central America, coming across the border from the United States into the United States, the Mexican border, they're dealing with this. Like most of them say they rather deal with this type of aggression from men, sexual assault and rape from men to get to the United States. So when the woman's in the car, she offering that punani up. She like, 'cause I got the pussy for the money.
if you got the money for the pussy.
So this is their reality. They've almost inevitably dealt with that. They even said despicable things like young female children are ending up pregnant at the age of 10 coming across the border because rape and sexual assault are so common. And it's part of the border crossing. It's part of the border crossing.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
And so they probably have no problems offering up a piece of punani, all right, to the ICE agents. And apparently Ice Baby, all right, apparently Ice Baby, the ninja done went up in there and got that little torta. He got some torta punani, all right. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's not an ICE agent. All right, hopefully these people are doing their jobs. I'm proud to be an American. Hopefully he's not out there. These ICE agents aren't out here stealing punani from these women. But of course, you know, war is war. War is war. And women have always been spoils of war. It is what it is. All right, Straggle, Sniggle Theater. Who wants a daughter? Anybody want a daughter? All right, you'd be like, I want kids, coach. Coach, I want to pass on a legacy. Ass niggas. All right. Well, we have 2 videos out here that might make you not want a daughter. All right. The first video is apparently there's a white girl here. This woman looks like a white woman here. Apparently there she is right there. You can see her leading out some pookies. Apparently they slap boxing in the street. All right. Niggas get mad. Tippers are flaring because they got a few bitches staring. What happens is young niggas testosterone goes crazy when they're around punani. All right. Especially white bunny punani. Dr. Umar, I'm letting you know. All right. But when they're around any punani, niggas go crazy. They start slap boxing and shooting each other and pulling rank. All of that shit. Well, apparently this woman here has 3 niggies in the house. All right. This happened to me in high school, by the way. I was over a white woman's house and it was 3 niggies. And she was like, I'll take on all 3 of you. All right. And I was like, I'm going first. All right. I'm going first. All right. That's always the rule. All right. That's always the rule. I'm going first. I'm not waiting to see y'all. I'm not following and waiting in line. Not for me. But apparently this is somebody's daughter, ecclesiastically, and she looks young. All right, these look like some young.
Never give up.
Not this nigga. These look like some young brothers and sisters. All right, apparently, let's see right here what happens here.
Beat you out on the set, nigga. We can take turns.
This is what you want to do, bro.
Pocket. All right, look, this is somebody's white daughter. You hear what she said? Did you hear what she said? Did you hear what she said? She said, we can take turns. Holy mackerel.
Oh, the humanity.
I'll play it again, gentlemen. These are your future wives. I'm going to play it again. Listen to it because she only says it once.
I'm going to beat you out on the set, nigga. We can take turns.
This is what you want.
She said, we can take turns. Sweet love, we can take turns. Oh, the humanity, gentlemen.
Oh, the humanity.
That's probably a cop's daughter too. All right, all flat back. She's up there, miss 6 o'clock. We can take turns. Holy mackerel, bro.
What you want to do, bro?
I'm going first, nigga. I'm going first on that little flat back. Look how she's standing there. She a little bit too thuggish to be standing there with niggas fight. She's just standing right in the middle of it. These niggas back. Look, she got her hands in her pocket. She a little bit too cold to be running around here. All right. She ain't even hollering or screaming or nothing. She just got her hands in her pocket. Let me step down here. Niggas fighting over me again. All right. And look at these niggas. I tell you, man, it's always that there's too much male competition for women. I've been saying this for a long time. There's too much male competition for women for men to ever stand united to fix dating and relationships. All that has to happen is one woman shows up into the room and the whole thing is left. All right. Everybody loses their mind. And then all of a sudden punani is smelled. And then all the conversation is over.
I smell pussy.
All right. She used to dealing with niggas too. We could just take turns. I don't mind. All right. Anyway, let me play it. Yeah, he got tossed too. He got tossed off the porch.
I'm gonna beat you out on the set, nigga. We can take turns.
This is what you want to do, bro.
Oh man. Okay, we could take turns. All right. Anyway, what do you think was happening there? All right. Was this a train going bad? All right. Did they finish up already? I don't know. Maybe one dude hit it and then the other dude got mad and she was like, we could take turns. You could come hit it after that. Train. All right. Your future wives, ladies and gentlemen. Your future wives. Anybody else want to have a daughter? All right, coach, I want kids. I want to have something to pass on. I want to pass on a legacy. All right. And then where are my passport bros? Press 1 in the chat if you're a passport bro. All right, let's go. Niggas like, man, you ain't set me up, coach. I already know you got smoke. Press 1 in the chat if you're a passport bro. Because, you know, you're going to go over there and find your future wives. These wives are submissive. And then you're just going to go down there and deal with a tattoo, BBL, big-lipped woman with she's a single mother. And she just a strag that speaks Spanish. All right. That's all that is. She's a strag that speaks Spanish. All right. You get the same strags in Brownsville, Texas. All right. Press 1 if you a passport bro. Well, apparently, this is what your future wives in the Philippines and Colombia and Venezuela are doing when they're preteens in middle school. Apparently, this is what they're doing here. So let's take a look here. Oh, no. What in the world is going on? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. What are we? Not your Colombiana princess, not your fine, submissive Colombiana wife out here in middle school and high school. What the? Oh, man. In the between, is she coming down? They pulling down their panties. Oh, they pulling down their skirts coming out the. Oh, and they tightening belts. Oh, man. Hide and go get it. Even the thick ones. Oh, my goodness. The gorditas and the tortas out there causing a mess. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy out here, man. This is what they do at 12 and 13 and 14. They already active out there, boy. By the time you show up and they 26, they've been in them motherfucking streets already.
In these streets.
All right. Goodness gracious. This is incredible. Teenage pregnancy going crazy. And they covering their face. Oh, my goodness. This is what y'all go down there and buy pussy from. All right. Or it's okay if you do that. You know, I'm fine with that. But this is what happens when you go wife these women up down there. I met a good woman. All right. God dang, man. It's tough out here. All right. I get it for free, niggas. Where y'all at? Press 1 in the chat if you get it for free. Coach, I get it for free. Pussy free out here. Anybody? Well, I get it for free, ass niggas. Every time you had sex, it was for free, ass niggas. Let me see here. Apparently, we have a brother out here that said, I get it for free. All right, we got him right here. Let's take a look at what we got going on here.
And my man, thank you to my man.
I done told y'all. Look at these Pookies. See, the one thing you don't realize about a Pookie is that they're indiscriminate in who they have relationships with for free. They ain't gonna tell you this part. They gonna talk about all them fine hoochie mamas that they fucking. They ain't gonna tell you about these because they fucking them too. Oh my god, is this a filter? That can't be. Oh my. Wowzers. Wowzers. All right, he had to pause, taking a break from that Call of Duty, and she probably bought that PS5. See, women buy me stuff, coach, and there he is. All right, it's not always good with the Pookie. It's not always fun. They don't tell you about these L's that they take. I'm going to tell you, they don't tell you about this. All right, I'll be out here for free, and they be going rounds on this. All right, rounds, and she just as happy as large right there. You know why? Because she got a man. She got a man, and he promised her, I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. And she claiming this nigga, and she got a whole look at Pookie, and he look like he don't do nothing but smoke weed all day. Smoke weed every day. He don't do nothing but smoke weed. He live on my girl buy me stuff. She pay me stuff. You just mad because your girls don't buy you stuff, ass nigga. And he could do better in life. Look at him. He couldn't even fix his lips to really kiss her. All right, on camera for sure. All right, but you know he down bad. Down bad. He like, damn, look at his black ass lips. That's too much smoking, bro. And look at her. Ugh. There's the I get it for free ass niggas. Right? They don't tell you about that. All right, anyway. And we have one more. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a guy that says, my cooks for me. All right, shout out to Cooking with Kaya. Where's Kaya been? Is she still making content? Apparently, she's making money. She's going to have to start that OnlyFans. All right, but we have a guy that says, a woman says, cooking dinner for my man and I. Cooking dinner. Now, I already see that we have an apartment here. So this shit is about to be a wreck. And this is a cheap apartment. You know, white stove, cheap apartment. So we already know this is struggle zone right here. But let's see what this woman's going to do here in this video. Cooking dinner for my man and I. On the volume here. All right, we got steaks, ground round. All right. Oh, no. What is this? Is that in the sink? Did she flip it? Oh, my goodness gracious. This is terrible. Did you and she wiped the sauce? She wiped the excess with the, not in there. We got chopped onions. Look at all that butter. All right, that's not bad. The ground round in the pan. Oh, my goodness. And look at these cheap ass things. We got broccoli cuts. All right, right out the frozen bag, huh? Right at the frozen bag. Look at all of that seasoning. Niggas gonna have a heart attack at 40. Texas toast. I told you. Well, I tell you, Texas toast. Didn't I say this? I've been saying this the last few weeks with the Texas toast. And you thought I was tripping. But there's the Texas toast. I told you guys, chicken fettuccine, Texas toast. It never fails. They know what you low budget niggas like. Texas toast, not in the motherfucking toaster, though. We're going right in the oven. Okay, this is some low budget shit. All right, so let me see here. We got Texas toast. Not a shock. This is she definitely a single mother. All right, what are we doing here? Some noodles. What in the hell? Ma'am, that pot is too small. All right, that pan is too small. That's not what you're supposed to be making. Damn, that's a lot of salt and seasoning. And look at this burnt up shit. Look at this shit, bruh. Look at this crispy ass ground round steak. It's all burnt up. This is why I say all men pay, bruh, because there's a cost to everything. Nigga, you're going to have the shits and diarrhea, or you're going to have an iron stomach at some particular point. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. All right, look at this. Broccoli in the potato mashed potatoes. Oh, my God. I could cook better than this, man. I can cook that. I'd rather cook myself. Fuck that, bro. Look at this shit. A1. No, not A1. Do not put A1 steak on there. Okay, look at this. Look at this shitty ass Costco meal. And ladies and gentlemen, you're literally, this is why I say all men pay. Don't brag about shit like this. My woman cooks for me. Look, she cleaning the meat in the sink. Okay, I don't know if she bleached this sink or anything. I don't know what's going on here, but it's sitting in the sink. This is atrocious behavior right here. And look at the seasoning skills. All right, it's not even evenly seasoned. And flipped it in the sink. She flipped it over in the sink. You eating right off the damn. You going to the hospital. You going to the hospital. And watch this. She wiped the rest of the, oh Jesus. She grabbed the rest of the ground steak with her hands and wiped the rest of the seasoning up. She grabbed it like a paper. What is it? She grabbed it like a washcloth, a sponge. Oh my Lord. This is what's wrong with people? We got some people out here that need some damn help. Right? They need some damn help. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not Salisbury steak. That's salmonella steak and Texas toast. Not a shock. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
Hey. Legends ain't boring, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Yeah, we going hard and leaving it.
Hey, Tales from the Dark Side. Shout out to y'all, man. About 3 months ago, I put that video out and I set them niggas off on the internet. People was highly upset. This is ridiculous, but now you're used to it. You see what happens? Kaylin says, what's up, coach? I knew you were going to speak on this when the news broke. He says the thing about social media couples is you have to realize is what they put on camera isn't the same behind closed doors. Wives embarrass their men on camera. Men will only put up with it for so long. All right. Shout out to you. And we've seen other social media couples. There's a lot of pressure for relationships on social media. So I don't know if I would put my relationship, my real relationship on social media. I will put a social media relationship on social media. It's okay. Like it's designed for social media. I will put that up there, but I would not put a real relationship on social media. It's just way too much pressure. And if you ever see me with a woman, well, I won't give up what's happening there. But anyway, I would do it for content, but I would not do it with a real relationship because it's not even worth it. It's the kiss of death. Shout out to Devin Sandiford. He says, my favorite CGA quote is women will embarrass themselves 100-fold to embarrass you once. They will embarrass themselves 100-fold to embarrass you once. Like I said, you just have to understand that because they don't have any shame. They'll make themselves look really bad. Like, just think about it in the family court. They'll look completely embarrass themselves to try to get you to SmackDown one time for $300 of child support. They'll drag it all over the place. They'll embarrass themselves. They'll sit in social services lines for hours, bringing in paycheck stubs and past tax records and your social security number, the kid's social security card. No shame. No shame. Sitting there for hours. Now calling F61. Now calling G23. She'll sit up in there with her file, dressed up, ready to go with a whole excuse and a story to try to get you smacked the fuck down. All right. Crazy. That's embarrassing. Now, I don't know many men that will sit there for that. Not many men will drag themselves through that type of embarrassment to try to get a couple of dollars off their rent and phone bill and $300 in child support. Embarrassing. Shout out to our brother. It is Kaylin says, when exes, women complain about men cheating as if it's going to change anything. Men will never stop cheating because we don't have to be in love to have sex. Women say hypergamy leads to them getting cheated on. They'll just never realize that. What about when women cheat on men, though? Right? We can't handle that. But yes, I don't know, man. A guy like the guy that you're going to see in the video, it's going to be hard for him to be faithful, especially if he's getting exposure on Al Gore's internet, and especially if she's not being honest in the relationship on how she's transacting sex. Right? She might be like, I'm a big social media star. I don't have to give you sex. And he's like, well, I'm gonna go get some. Shout out to Jacob Rivera, coach. As much as I love listening to my son from George Bruno, The Better Bachelor, and John Griffin from Life 2.0, when it comes to red pill advice, women are women and bossing up in life. He says, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He says, you get the last say and laugh. No shade to them at all, though. Shout out to those guys, man. Shout out to George Bruno. Love that guy. All right. And he's doing well on social media. I believe TikTok or his YouTube, one of his profiles are blowing up. I think Instagram and TikTok, he's doing very well. It's good to see him in his 60s getting the shine that he deserves in space. And shout out to Better Bachelor. I don't know who John Griffin is, but shout out to him. But I don't think anybody compares. Nothing compares to you. You're getting the best of the best. You're getting the best of the best here. Shout out to No Government Name. He says, Coach Alini, do you think that all guys who promote cold approach and Rizz should be put on the sex offenders list? He says, this seems like it's the only way that for broke bitches to stop being predators. PUA stands for Predator Up Artists. Hashtag The Shield. Should they be put on the sex offenders list? No. But what I would love to do, and I don't need to debate this, what I would love them to do is to admit that they're predators. Okay. Admit that they're predators. But they'll never admit it. Anybody that keeps telling you to employ the cold approach strategy is leading you, because they don't know who's the goofy on the other side that's going to do it. You guys are, they're selling a strategy that has a low return of investment to do something that literally causes what they call hoflation to rise, and then they blame everybody else. Simps, tricks. They have the nerve to blame everybody else for the collapse of the dating marketplace, but then they keep upholding this thing that men should approach. All right, it's how you learn how to talk to women. It's how you do. It's wrong. It's not good advice. It's terrible advice. Telling men that they need to chase, telling men that they need, this is terrible advice. Now, again, I keep telling you, then you see me talking to a woman. I thought you didn't cold approach. I said as a strategy. That doesn't mean that if I'm in the presence of a woman, I'm not going to talk to her. Okay. But I'm not going to strategize and go out and seek out women in order to do it as a way to achieve with women. I'm not going to go like wake up every day. I got to approach 10 women. All right. Any woman that looks at me, I'm going to approach. Any woman that walks past me, I'm going to talk to. I'm going to holla, holla, holla. This is a horrible use of your time. It's a horrible return on your investment. It is a low success rate. It has an extremely low success rate. It doesn't teach you how to talk to women. It teaches you how to throw some one-liners out there and see if you can keep her attention. And guys will continue to say, well, this is the best way to do it. And it's not. I keep proving it all the time. It's a horrible way to do it, especially for men who definitely don't have charisma or anything. It's not going to help you with confidence. You know what helps you with confidence, right? Having access to multiple women. And then when you see a woman, your confidence is going to go whether I need to talk to her or not. Then she will be probably most likely naturally attracted to you based on you not looking like a fucking predator. Okay, that's called social proof. It's a whole bunch of things that you could study where the woman knows a desperate man from a man that actually is a little bit cooler than the other side of the pillow. A man on his purpose, she can recognize that, versus a man whose purpose is punani, begging for pussy. And eventually they're going to find ways to make it that you're going to be the predator. Last thing you want to do is be a predator out here. Last thing you want to do. Okay. Shout out to our brother Bill Free Media says some Michigan women are complaining about the Meta Glasses cold approach. Rumor has it most of these women were in relationships. That's why they are so mad. Interesting. They're in relationships, so they're mad. I've been saying this again with the cold approach strategy. The reason why it can be a waste is because many times you're approaching women in relationships. So it's like, which I mean, why, if you would have known that, you wouldn't have wasted your time. But, you know, how many women do you approach that they say they got a boyfriend, they're married, they're in a relationship, and you don't waste it a couple of minutes of game and a couple of minutes of running your motherfucking mouth, and they're already in a relationship, or they already claim to be in a relationship as a way to put a objection on top of that. Then you got to beat them out of the relationship. Well, just because you're in a relationship don't mean I can't apply for a friendship. I mean, again, that's predatory to me. Right? Why waste your time? As soon as I hear that a woman's in a relationship, I don't want nothing to do with her. All right. See, I'm in a relationship. I got a man. I got a boyfriend. I got a husband. Okay. Have a nice life. I don't care if she's lying or not. Fuck off. I don't even communicate. If I'm communicating with a woman and let's say I'm communicating with her and then all of a sudden she comes back and she says, I have a boyfriend. I stop communication. All communication. All right. I won't even respond. The reason why is because women that have relationships and boyfriends should focus on those relationships and boyfriends. And I believe that if I'm in the same boat, if I have a woman that, if I have a girlfriend, I would hope that the men would not continue to talk to my girlfriend. Even if they had a past relationship, even if he's trying to pressure her and get into a relationship, I would hope men would act the same, but they don't. I don't want to be texting a woman that has a boyfriend because I don't want that man to find my text messages and then find that I was continuing going back and forth after she even revealed that she was in a relationship. So I don't want the smoke. I don't want problems with him. I don't want a relationship breakdown. I don't want the relationship to break down because she's been communicating with me and then he finds out. I don't want any of that. Okay. I'm just not the type of guy. There's too many single women out here. There's too many single women. There's too many women out here for me to be trying to fuck around, talking and wasting my breath, trying to fuck on a woman that's already been in a relationship. It's just not even just a tremendous waste of time. And then karma always ensues related to that. But as soon as a woman says I have a boyfriend or I'm in a relationship, I cut it all off. That's it. All right. Have a nice life. Go suck his dick. There's more single women than there are married women and women in relationships. I'll just take my chances over there. And I'm not going to waste my breath on a woman that has a boyfriend or a fiance or a husband. I'm not going to waste my breath. All right, shout out to Mousy. And I know a lot of guys disagree with that because y'all bitch ass niggas, man. All these single women out here and y'all got to be trying to get with women in relationships. That tells me a lot. That tells me a lot about you. And this is why we call dudes predators. This is why we call dude predators. And those same dudes will tell you about how other dudes are messing up the game. Dudes will tell you that they'll try to sleep. Women in relationships are easy targets. Cougars are easy women to sleep with. They'll tell you that just because a woman has a boyfriend doesn't mean you can't go after. And then they will blame other men of ruining the game. And that is crazy work. They'll blame the simps, the tricks. They'll blame everybody for ruining the game. Like, what? How? Sway? How do you not see that you're ruining the game across the fucking board for everybody? You're spoiling the game. You're a predator. These simps ruining it for everybody. What about this guy over here trying to fuck on somebody's girlfriend? Well, that's part of the game. These trick ass millionaires. Yep, they blame the incels. They blame everybody but themselves. It's ridiculous. Shout out to Miles C. Says, Coach, you had an interesting point of view a while back when discussing young men in your son's age group. I remember you saying these young men weren't trying to approach or get any peace leave. Is it the same when you go visit your son in college? Well, I wouldn't say it's like that. I just think they have their friends group. The college is a little bit different, where you got everybody all together and you got them in the same vicinity, in the same dorm. Shit's going to pop off, right? Shit's going to pop off. And there's going to be a major competition for a small percentage of women, and multiple men will pursue one woman. All right. And that woman will whole hop and go from one dude to the next. And there's a lot of cheating and affairs, women that have boyfriends back at their hometown fucking on dudes. But it's a different way. It's done differently than when we were in school. And the reason why is there's a lot more policing going on. There's a lot of lines that you can't cross today that you could cross in yesterday. You could be more aggressive. I find that the women are far more aggressive than the men. The women are far more aggressive. They're far more horny. They're the ones pursuing. They're the ones choosing and picking. Whereas the men are a lot more passive than in the past. They're the ones that they're just kind of standing around just waiting. And anybody that disagrees,
I'm gonna beat you out on the chat, nigga. We can take turns.
All right. So when you have hoes and you have women like this that they just hot in the ass, they're the ones that are going to be going. They're the ones that's going to be picking. And you also have the idea of social media. So Snapchat, they're the ones getting active on Snapchat. They're the ones that they don't even have to do the in-person thing. They could just do. I don't know how they do it because they do. I don't know how to do it. Like, I don't know how to meet a woman and then find her on social media. I'm horrible at that. Like, I don't even like to be on social media like that. But these people are good at meeting a person in person or meeting a person in class and then accessing their Snapchat or their Instagram. They'll find them. They'll find them. Now, watch this. We didn't have that tool, so we had to depend on the face-to-face. The face-to-face was everything. Where today, there's no point. You could just see the woman there and then hit her, ping her on there and find her, go to whatever class of 2027, this university, Arizona, find her sorority, find her on the cheerleading team, find her on the track team, find her in the dorm, find her tagging. You done found her. Yep, snap map. You done went through a couple people that you done found her and you done hit her up. Nope. So that's why it's a lot more different than it was today. So it appears that young men are not pursuing women. That's not necessarily true. They're finding other ways to pursue them differently than when we pursue them. So they don't have to meet a person in public and that be the end all be all. In my day, back in my olden days, real quick, just to show you real quick, because I'm an old timer. I'm an old man. I'm a dirty old man at that. And some of the people in the dorm listen to me. Shout out to everybody at the University of Oregon. You guys should be in class right now. Okay. And women are doing this too. But back in my day, if you saw a woman on campus, there's a high chance you would never see her again. Because I went to a school with 30,000 students. So if you see a woman on campus, there's a chance you might never see her again. If you see a woman and back in the olden days, if you seen a woman in one of your classes, there's high chance you'll never be in one of your classes again and you've lost her. Plus the idea that if a woman's interested in you, you need to close that deal as early as possible. It's hard to build up a little bit of that. It's hard to build up that long term, because if she feels like you didn't go after it when she was available and interested, you missed the window. She's already moved on. So you already missed the window. You seen her in week 2 and she was batting her eyelashes. Then you wait till week 16 to say, hey, what's going on? Far too late. All right. She's already done moved on. She already been fucked 5 dudes by then. So it's hard. It's already missed it. You missed the window. You need to jump on that real quick, relatively quick. Yeah, that rapport. And there's another word that I was looking for. I couldn't even think of it, but it was in the movie Life. So anyway, that's the major difference. That we could say that men are not approaching the way they used to, but they are stalking. Men and women are stalking each other on social media. 100%. So there's no need. And I would say women are shooting their shots at who they need to in them DMs. And then they're also getting shot at in the DMs. Yes, indeed. Anyway, that's the difference. That's the difference. So then it makes the young men looks like they're fucking passive. But they not. They want some pussy. They want to fuck out here. And the problem is it's hard for them to, fuck. They don't have a place to fuck half the time. Now you done got the girl and now you're like, okay, where am I going to fuck this girl? Because your dorm mate, you got 3 roommates in your dorm. You got, you got to go to the study hall room on the 6th or 7th floor. Like, where you going to bang her? Got to bang her on the dorm couch. Where you going to fuck? Can't go to her room. She got two roommates over there. Y'all don't got no car. Like, where you going to smash her at? You got to figure out a way to go smash. So that's a lot going on right there. All right. Yeah, man. Shout out to Paris Francais, I believe. He shout out to you showing support. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, indeed. This is why, again, shout out to you, Paris. This is why, again, men who have their own place have a major advantage, especially women that are willing to date men that are slightly older. You got a major advantage because you have a place to smash. You ain't out here trying to tell her to be quiet. You're not trying to rush and get your dorm mate back in the room. Okay, he get back to the room. He get back from his class in 10 minutes. All right, then you got to finish up, but you ain't closed the deal. All right, and by the time you start heavy petting and kissing, then all of a sudden your dorm mate come back through the room. Okay, you're like, damn, I couldn't even finish the job. But when you got your own place, your own spot, and you between 22, 25, and 40, you can clap viciously cheeks. She can yell, scream, pull her legs back, grab her toes. Okay, all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. Okay, she could do what she want to do. She could do what she can gag on it, spit on it, hawk to her. She could take her time. You could take her time. You could go 3 and 4 rounds. All right. You like just be here all day. You ain't on an air mattress. Even if you're on an air mattress, it's better than having some roommates. All right. What do we got here? Do we have other contributors to today's show? Let me make sure I refresh the screen. All right. I'm gonna cover that later. I'm gonna cover that later. So yes, indeed. Shout out to you. Let's go to fuck you and boss up. All right, niggas don't want to boss up. Y'all want to boss up in 2026? You ain't got no choices. You ain't got no choices. We got boss up 2026. We have a young brother here. What do I tell you? Leave the hood. Leave the community. The community is not a place where you're going to be successful. And this is the reason why. We got a brother that says, I got pressed in LA in the middle of me vlogging. All right. For those that don't know, vlogging is, well, you recording yourself and having a conversation with yourself on camera and posting it to the internet. So he went to LA and he found out that they were still blood and crippin'. You need a whipping into shape. You can't escape my potential.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. And he's trying to, do his social media shiznit, but he got pressed. Anybody that knows in LA, that means somebody starts set tripping on you. Let's play the video.
It's still been cold. But like those couple days in that week I'm talking about, it was tight warm. Man, well, that's what's up. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Nah, I was just saying, what's up? How you doing?
You don't do that. You don't gangbang or nothing.
Nah.
You don't do that. You don't pull up in nobody park, all that shit. We gangbangers. Oh, I'm crip, bro.
Nah, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, though, bro. You know, and then you talking about what's up, like, look, bro, you might be the police now.
Understood. I'ma leave. Nah, bro, I'ma leave. Nah, I will. I sure will. Sheesh. And nigga can't even see, bro. I'm chilling. I'm all like, what's up? Cause he in my goddamn face, you know? He talking about some, you don't say what's up. I don't know what's up with niggas, but you don't just stare a nigga in their face and don't say shit. Talking about I might be police. Police is crazy.
I don't even know why he's still sitting there. Okay.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Why is he still sitting there rolling that joint? All right. You can tell he smoked a lot. His fingertips are black. All right. So is his black ass lips. So, whoa, gentlemen, you can't even sit in the car and vlog. He's trying to do what? I'm trying to get my social media on. I live with my mama. I got to go out to Lamert Park. In LA, they say pork, going to the pork. All right. He in Lamert Park trying to just mind his own business. And the nigga started set tripping on him. And he was all trying to be polite. Hey, brother, how you doing? And he already knew some shit was popping because the dude was probably staring at him the whole time and she in the port. And then he came up and started set tripping on him and look at him, man. And I wouldn't have been sitting there. I would have just skirt. I would have pulled back, reverse. All right. I would have hit that shit up and went past the neutral. I would
do live in Cali
without even hitting the motherfucking brake. All right. The clutch or none of that shit. Skirt. All right, here we go. All right, damn.
I do live in Cali, but
all right, here we
it's
go.
still been cold. But like those couple
That's why
days.
you can't be around niggas. This is why you can't be around niggas, man. And that doesn't mean black men. This is why you can't be around niggas, because niggas don't want you to have shit. Niggas still want to be ignorant. All right, I can't see why I can't get this settled up here. But they worried about white folks. All right, y'all worried about being around white folks. The white man this. The white man don't want you in your neighborhood. Your own people. Niggas don't want you in your own neighborhood doing shit.
In that week I'm talking about, it was tight warm.
You look at him. He didn't look at him with the fear.
Oh, that's what's up. What's up, man?
Look at him. What's up, man? What's up, man? See, in the black community with niggas, saying what's up first is a sign of weakness. All right, nodding your head first is a sign of weakness, especially around niggas. Them niggas be walking all day. Nigga, I ain't gonna say what's up to nobody. but black people supposed to stick together. See, this is why I say the Gen X black family, black fantasy of all people sticking together and black people rising up. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen because niggas and black community niggas, them Gen X niggas, you know, black people this, and when we get our reparation check, we ain't going to waste it. These niggas are. All right, these niggas are. And then when you get your check, they're going to rob you for yours. All right, you're going to be dead. It's going to be a body bag season. Because as soon as you know they got, we know your black ass got a check. So as soon as you say, what's up, G? What's up, black man? All right, these niggas come up. And he already knew shit wasn't sweet right here.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? Well, we know what he did wrong from the nigga perspective, but here's the problem. From the natural, nice citizen perspective, from the rational human being perspective, he did nothing wrong. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? And he got sweated real quick.
Nah, I was just saying, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, man, what's up can be a lot. It mean a lot in the hood. What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga? It could be, what's up, my man? Or it could be, what's up with you? What set you from? So we don't know what's up means, and he must not be from that part of the What's up?
Nah.
You don't do that. You don't pull up in nobody's pork, all that shit.
Yeah, I told you it was pork. You don't pull up anybody's pork.
Gangbangers. Oh, I'm crip, bro.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, though, bro. You don't. And then you talking about what's up, like.
See, and you talking about what's up. See, what's up was bad news. You would think what's up would be okay, but he said, and then you talking about what's up. You can't pull up in the pork. Coming up here, we cripping, we gangbanging. Cuh.
Look, bro, you might be the police now.
I'm the police. And dude, like, okay, this going way too far. Now you the police. Now I'm the feds. I'm gangbanging. He don't know what's going on. I done pulled up to the pork. All right, this is crazy.
I'ma leave. Nah, bro, I'ma leave. Nah, I will. I will.
Hey, my advice to black men, if you want to better yourself, you got to get out of that. You cannot survive in that. You can't live in that and then survive. Ask Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle. Okay, Nipsey Hussle is the perfect example of that. You got to get up out of there. I know people will celebrate you and he's built a business in the hood and he's still here in the neighborhood. Nah, you got to go. All right, you got to go because them niggas don't care about you being black and building the business in your neighborhood. You looked at me wrong and you pulled up in the pork. All right, you don't do that. Now I'm the feds. Nah, man, I ain't dying over that shit, bro. There's a million ways to die, but you choosing that. So fuck you, boss up at the end of the day. I know y'all don't want it to be that way.
You better boss up, nigga.
And he said bro was trying to school him. Well, I mean, look, I can pull up to a white pork and sit in the car and vlog and nothing would happen. I can pull up to a Jewish community and sit up in the pork and nothing will happen. Okay, but apparently he like get up out of the hood. Maybe he's trying to school him to get up out of the hood. And if white people were in the pork, I don't think he would go ahead and set trip on them either. Okay, if that was a white woman or a white man in the pork, I don't think he would have pulled up on them either. All right, anyway, we got fuck you, boss up. We have some more advice for the pimping. All right, for the pimping in the building. Is pimping in full effect? We always got a guy up here telling me he a pimp. Okay, apparently this guy, he's an Atlanta rapper. I think I talked about him before. His name is Cash Out. He was ordered to pay $40 million to sex trafficking victim while he's serving life in prison. As I say, all men pay. All men pay. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So pimping is really on his last leg all here. They want these hoes to be renegades out here. So Cash Out. It says a federal judge, according to the My Mixtapes Instagram page, a federal judge reportedly ordered Atlanta rapper Cash Out to cash out and pay $40 million to a sex trafficking victim following a January 2026 default judgment. How is he default judgment and he in the pen? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. According to legal news organization Law 360, the award included $10 million in compensatory damages and $30 million in punitive damages related to an alleged abuse from 2013 to 2015, okay, after he failed to respond to a 2022 civil lawsuit. He is now serving life plus 70 years in prison. I guess why go to jail? Why go to court at that point? After he and his mother was sentenced last year for using his record company to lure women into prostitution. I covered that. Sorry, I remember covering that him and his mom actually had the whole business. Is this Atlanta? Straglanta again. But he doing 70, 40 million. Yeah, why? If I'm doing 70, why am I going to civil court? I'm doing 70 years. What's the point? Give me whatever. All right, I'm not going to contest that, I guess. All right, but again, that's a crazy work. And we know that he ain't got the money. And he certainly ain't got the money now working for it. He certainly might not have it in the future. 70 years for pimping and pandering. Watch out. They want these people to be renegades. They want women to have the power to sell their own vagina. All right, that's what they want. That's the future. Monetized dating.
If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, they don't mind when women sell their own vagina. All right, but if you forcing them to do it and trafficking them and taking them interstate, yeah, they don't like that. All right, they don't like that. But it's fuck you, boss up. You can still do it.
Boss up,
people in Milwaukee are still going to do it. All right, I can't talk them out of it. Yeah. All right, we got this evil world we live in. And it looks like we're going to matriculate this ball downfield rapidly. All right, it's a rapid matriculation downfield. But we got some super chats here. He says, PUA guy leaves Japan because they can't get it for free with game. Can you explain why Mitches see it as a brag to sleep with women for free, giving them nothing in return, not even aftercare? Hashtag the shield. And I know who you're talking about. That guy had smoked for me for years, but apparently he's saying even in Japan, it's transactional and is getting difficult to sleep with women for free, aka manipulate them. Well, as all things, everybody adapts. And when you don't adapt with the times, then you get frustration. So he was trying to run the same offense that he was running since 2018. Then people adapted. You had COVID. You had a whole bunch of people adapting. You had social media. You have the whole thing here. You have women independence. You have the mean renegades. You have what? You have seeking sugar baby apps exploding in popularity during that time. That goofy shit ain't gonna work no more. It ain't gonna work. I've been saying that for a long time. Everybody's gonna adapt. And I know people think I'm hating on people when I say that. I said that about the high value man, high value target. I said that about password bros. They're gonna eventually adapt. What are men complaining about? The prices are going up. All right, the cost of living is going up. I'm like, there's always an adaptation. There's always an adaptation. Nothing ever stays the same. Inflation always is gonna make the money go up. So when people tell me that they're going to use the same strategies that they used in 5 years, 10 years before, it's never going to work like that. I even tell you, you have to keep adapting, changing, evolving. You have to reinventing yourself, repositioning yourself in the marketplace, taking time, re-entering the marketplace. You're always going to have to do that, or else you're going to end up complaining that it wasn't like it was in the past. 1990s was better. It was better in the 1950s. I'm like, that doesn't work anymore. Sorry, ecclesiastically, it's not the 50s anymore. It's not the 40s. It's not the 90s. You have to adapt. When people don't adapt, they're still trying to pimp like it's 1970s. I just showed you Cash Out got $40 million in 70 years for that. You have to adapt. If you fail to adapt and evolve, you're going to be left out, frozen out, or possibly anything. The JUCO, you're going to have to adapt. It's not going to be the same. Matter of fact, the same JUCO when I started locals is not even the same JUCO today. All right. It's not even the same. What I was talking about in 2022 when I started doing JUCO streams for the last 3 years, and y'all dumbass niggas telling me what I'm talking about on YouTube, it ain't even the same JUCO in 2026. It's a completely different way that you have to deal with them. Why? And why is this? Let me explain, because he asked me to explain. The reason why is that you're going to deal with a different generation of people along the way. You're going to deal with a different generation of people. So the people that it worked on 5-10 years before, you're going to deal with a different generation of people 5-10 years later. So if a woman today is 25, how old was she 10 years ago? 15. She didn't exist in that mindset. They listened to a different propaganda, a different way to mate, a different way of thinking, a different way of feminism. They had a whole different way of bringing themselves into the marketplace. So what worked on a 25-year-old 10 years ago, that same 25-year-old is now 35. That same 25-year-old woman now was 15. It's completely different. You're just dealing with a different group of people. So the same thing is not going to work. You're going to have to adapt it slightly, modify it, have a different approach, be open to something changing. And where men are failing in relationships, they're not open to change. They're reluctant to change. They're like, I don't want anything to change. They want to change it back to where it was favorable to them. And I'm like, that can't happen. So he asked also, why are Mitches complaining about bragging to sleep with women for free, which is interesting because then what happens is they always want the women to do so. And then when the women refuse to, or they raise the price or know they worth, and they're mad. But I don't get why that is always the case. I invested nothing and I got the best out of her. Then complain later that these women are whores and they sleep around. I don't like the conundrum with men is actually mind boggling. Now, I'm not saying you have to pay, but what I'm saying is, yeah, at some particular point, what you will find is that at 22 or 21, the woman's 22 or 21, you might be able to get away with that. But eventually she's going to wake up. So eventually she's going to wake up. Now, that doesn't mean that everybody that she interacts with, they're going to have to pay for dates. They're going to have to shop and spoil her and all of that. But she's going to wake up. She's now going to be 27, 28 with bills, responsibilities, possibly another man's kid. She probably crapped out and got an STD. All right. Or she had to get early terminations of pregnancy. She has rent and bill. That same woman is not going to do that for very long. So whoever got that access to her initially, she's not going to do that for very long. Only if she chooses to, which then is out of your control. You can't control that. She's choosing who she wants to do it. As I said, they're picking. They're the ones on the choosing. So if they choose to be with you in that type of relationship, well, then that's great. The next day, she's going to probably be with somebody, go on a date with somebody. And she might say the coffee date or the park is not enough. And that's only you understanding that everybody changes, grows, they adapt, they deal with their experiences, and they move on. It is what it is. All right. Anyway, that's him asking me a question. He also asks, why do Mitches rather waste their time and energy to find women to love, cook, and clean for free rather than bossing up and hiring separate women for each task? It seems lazy and manipulative to me. Hashtag the shield. Yeah, I mean, again, adapting to the point where I've said a long time that everything a woman does is monetized. They basically replace themselves in pursuit of dollars, but they're doing the same work. Okay, a woman will make 50 Subway sandwiches for $6 an hour, and that's fine with her. She will come home to another guy that's not ordering Subway and refuse to make sandwiches for him. I'm not making a sandwich for no man, but she goes and makes 50 Subway sandwiches for a man at work. Why? She's going to say, well, because I get paid for that. As I said, everything's monetized. They basically have taken what they would normally do and they found a way to get paid. A woman will make a whole floor of hotel beds. She will vacuum the floors, change the towels, the sheets. She will do all of that. Spruce up 50 hotel rooms. And that same woman will come home to a man and will not do that. I'm not doing that shit. You can do it. So they have sourced themselves out for financial gain, which I'm not complaining about. That's modern day feminism. I can't do anything about that. I'm beyond my control. These women will have a job meal prepping for 50 niggas. She'll go out and find 50 men and women to cook for. And she'll get them little plastic Tupperware and she'll make chicken and jerk chicken and rice and fettuccine noodles. She'll do that shit all day and call it a business. But if she was married and you said there's one man you're going to do that for, they'll be like, hell no. Hell no. I'm not cooking for no man. I ain't cooking for no man every goddamn day. That's too much pressure. I'm not his slave, but because she's going to get paid from it, which again, like that, when I say everything's monetized, everything's monetized. Will she do it for one guy every now and then, here and there, helter-skelter, onesie, twosie, whatever it is, she'll do it. And then dudes are going to, but what I'm telling you is that's what they do. That is the natural state. They source themselves out. They've outsourced their skill set to monetize it. The same women say they don't cook or clean will have a business where they cook or clean. They'll have a food truck business. They'll try to, because that's the natural state of them being renegades and being independents. Men have been complaining about this for years, but that is the new woman. Now, then when you add this, okay, when you add this, these women will do this. Like they'll Uber Eats. They'll pick up food at one place and drop that shit off to your house. They'll make coffee for 100 niggas at Starbucks and call their name out, cute and everything. But for you, no coffee. These bitches will go out there and personal shop and bag groceries for 50 motherfuckers on Amazon motherfucking delivery. But will be mad to go to the grocery store for your goofy ass. Hey, can you run to the store and get me some bologna and get me a couple 12 packs of beer? She'll be like, what? But she'll sign up for Amazon grocery delivery and go up in there and personal shop for everybody and make $5 in tips. To the point, now they selling their pussy on the internet just the same. All right. They're like, I can date who I want to date and fuck who I want to fuck. But guess what? When I want to go out there and make a couple of dollars, I know what to do it. Go right on the internet and sell that pussy. So they found a way to outsource themselves and monetize themselves. Monetize. They monetize everything. Everything's monetized with women. So it is what it is. So when you try to go out there as a guy and you're going to think you're going to find a woman in America to cook, clean, fuck you, and all of that shit and fold your dirty ass socks, you think you're going to find a woman today? There are slim pickings. Slim pickings. I can't even find that. And I'm in a good financial position. Okay. I can't even find a woman to do that. And I can pay a woman to do the motherfucker. I literally do. I had this one black woman. It was a black woman. Okay. She came in, she had a bind. She was like, I'll do whatever. I'll personal assistant. She's like, I got skill set. She worked in, she had a communications degree. And she was like 29 years old. And I was like, I need a personal assistant type thing. And I was like, yeah, I could try you out. So she came to the house. I was like, okay, this is what I need you to do. And I was like, go in my closet. And if you see things disheveled or disorganized, you could pick that up. You could do that, reorganize this. Dude, she was looking at me like, what she wanted to do, because she knew I did social media, what she wanted me to do is give her a job doing that, where she can type and do AI and do this little shit behind the computer. So she got a degree. But she also needed a second job. And I was like, well, in the middle of all, I don't got a lot of that work. I already got somebody that does all that editing and shit. She was offended. She was like, you want me to do what? Organize the clock? What? Pick up sweaters off the floor and fold them up? She was like, nope. She's like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, she wanted to be AI. She didn't want to be an assistant. She wanted to be a personal assistant. So she was like, hell no. Like, she didn't say hell no, but the look on her face was like, Now, let me tell you this. In the instance of it, okay, when you talk about how they've outsourced themselves, and we're talking about the monetization of the American woman, this is why dudes go overseas, because they find that the women are not typically monetized that way. But you will find that even there or here, let's say a woman is a woman has a source. She's outsourced herself. She makes beds. She's a cleaner. And you say, oh, can you fold the laundry too? She'll be like, that's a different job. There's somebody different for that. Okay. Like, I don't do that. So she'll even put guidelines and barriers around what she does. You'll find a woman, she's a nanny. basically a childcare person, basically a mother, an interim mother, a substitute mother for another woman's kids. Again, like I said, a lot of jobs that they won't do for their husband, they will do for money for other people. They'll be a nanny, a childcare person. They'll do all that shit for other kids and raise other kids. You tell this woman, hey, sit at home and raise my kids. She'll be like, no, I'm not doing that. They'll fight. This is the reality. Am I speaking the truth? Press 1 in the chat if I'm speaking the truth right now. Because she don't see no money in that. I'm monetized. Well, I'm going to sit at home with these kids giving me a headache. But she'll be a nanny sitting at home with a kid giving her a headache that ain't even hers. So just for a little bit of money, $15 an hour. Am I making sense? This is the new woman. This is the new world. We're not going back. This is it. There's some rare breeds that aren't this. But even when you say to a woman that's a nanny, hey, you're a nanny. Okay, cool. Can you make sure you wash the dishes and unload the dishwasher? She'll be like, I don't do that. I don't do that. If it don't have anything to do with the kid, I'm not crossing that line, because then you're going to be telling me to fold your socks and X, Y, and Z. She'll be like, that's not in my job description. My job description is to sit here and put on that iPad and give this kid Cheerios and change diapers and all that shit. I'm not going above and doing the empty the dishwasher unless it's related to the kid. If it's plates related to the family and all that shit, I don't do that. That is what I'm talking about when I talked about monetized dating. Women are monetized. It doesn't have to do with dating and sex, but it goes along with dating and sex. This is how they look at life. Okay. This is how they look at life. Everything is the paycheck and the career, and the ability to earn money trumps everything across the board. You better deal with it, or you're going to be picking. You're going to be out here frustrated, picking and trying to find women that are going to do it. Even your wives, even if you had money, like say for instance, you were rich and you found a wife and she said, I'm going to stay at home and help raise the kids. Highly likely, they're going to have a nanny, a babysitter. At some particular point, she's going to have another woman, a clean, a maid, another woman come in there and fill that void to make her life easier to do what she wants. There's going to be, I've seen it. I've been in these communities with rich people and well-off people, upper middle class people. They have other women fill the void. Nanny, daycare, maid, whatever it is, across the board. So even if you au pair, even if you had money, nigga, you ain't finding a woman to just do any of that shit for free. It's almost inevitably not going to happen in 2026 and beyond. That's what you have in front of you. Now, you guys can adapt, or you can keep bitching on the internet. Same thing. Let me go, because I have to explain this similar. Let's say, for instance, you said, okay, baby, you be my wife. I'll take care of you. I'll pay you an allowance. I'll pay for the rent. You don't have nothing to worry about. All you have to do is set my doctor's appointment, put it on my calendar, and pick up my cleaners and run my errands and bring coffee to me. They're going to look at you crazy. 98% of women are going to look at you crazy, even if you were supporting them. Now, that same woman will apply to 100 jobs to do the exact same thing for another white man or whoever. They will apply to jobs, send resumes to do exactly that. Put calendars on his events on his calendars, organize parties in the office, type up his draft for his fucking whatever it is, fill out his motherfucking doctor's paperwork, call a doctor, the dentist, make sure, pick this nigga up from the airport, pack his motherfucking suitcase. Come on. Am I telling you what's up? She'll take this nigga's car to get it washed and brag. I took my boss's BMW to the motherfucking dealership and dropped it off and took an Uber back. She'll motherfucking brag about it. I drive my boss's nigga. She'll brag about the shit. Pick his kids up for school. So when I'm telling you, they have outsourced themselves for the ability to do it on their own for who they want to choose to do it for. But what you're rarely going to get here as a guy, Yep, she will send his emails, answer his motherfucking phone when his wife calls, all that shit. And brag about the shit. You're not getting that from today's marketplace where you're going to find a woman for free, love you, fuck you, cook, clean, all of that shit. These are all separate women. These are almost going to be 99% chance these are going to be all separate women. And she will thank him. She will shine his motherfucking shoes, spit shine it. She will lace his motherfucking. Oh, when I was in Korea, I had my shoe unlaced, and the lady was like, your shoe's untied. And she bent down and untied the shoe. I was like, Lord, help me. I was like, Jesus, I'm home. Seoul, South Korea, I'm here. All right. She went down there and tied my motherfucking shoe. All right. I was like, this is service with a smile. All right. I was like, Lord Jesus, help me. I was like, and she wasn't a bum either. She wasn't a bum, and she was attractive. She done went down there and tied my shoe. She was like, your shoe is untied. Hold on. And then she went down there on her motherfucking knee. I said, baby, what you want? Baby, let's go shopping. All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I took her ass shopping. I was like, what you want, Chanel? What you want?
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. She said, I don't want nothing.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
That's what I said. I was like,
what kind of fuck you give me?
All right. I was like, baby.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
I'm going to choke you extra good today.
I like to get to dominate.
Anyway, let me stop here. That's what made me think about it. All right. I was like, baby, we going shopping. We picking up some jewelry. All right. Anyway. Yes, indeed. Let's see here. Sisters is mad. Well, I ain't tying your fucking funky ass shoe. I'll never tie your funky ass shoe, nigga. That's what the women will say to me here. Yeah, I had to give her a passport. Did you get your shots? I was like, you want to come to America? All right, I'll take care of you real good. All right, shout out to Key himself says, can you name me one thing a wife can offer that can't be outsourced? Kids can't be outsourced. All right. Well, kids can be outsourced. Kids can be outsourced. Yes. So people say like even kids can be outsourced. How do you do that? Can you explain how kids can be outsourced? Especially if you plan on dating and marrying an older woman. There it is. You can outsource. That woman can say, I want to have kids. She's 38, 39, 40, 42. I want to have a family. She just go get a surrogate. She like, I froze my eggs when I was 28. And we're going to outsource somebody else to have a pregnancy who supposedly had sourced their kids. Beyonce, allegedly, they said her kids were from surrogate. Sierra outsourced her kids through surrogacy. So kids can be outsourced, especially if you're dating older women that got their career together and they want to have a family and they're 38. There's women that are 42. I want to have a family. All right. And you're like, damn, this is crazy. And then you'll try to do it the natural way. It may not work. There's a small percentage of chance that it works. But then if it doesn't work, you just go right to surrogacy. All right. So they can be outsourced too. Almost everything today that a woman does can be outsourced. This is what I call the miracle of modern science. Men will work, and women, but men will work around the clock to make sure women have a easier and convenient life. Okay, this goes back to dishwashers and toasters and appliances, ovens, these type of things. Men have been doing as much as they can for many, many years. Medicine, Botox, these type of things to make women look younger, breast implants to make them competitive on the dating marketplace. Men primarily have worked around the clock for many, many decades to make sure that they can make women's life easier to the point now where everything that a woman could do can be outsourced or bought or sold. All right. Yeah, Gabrielle Union is another example. She's the poster child of the perfect relationship. But meanwhile, guess what happened? Okay. She had to outsource surrogacy, have her kids through surrogacy. Okay. It is what it is. So there's nothing that a wife can do that if a woman just came into your life and said, I want to do everything. I want to be your personal assistant. I want to cook and clean for you. I want to do your laundry. I want to take care of you. I want to cater to you. Well, you find that that's a great scenario, but it's hard to find. That's the hardest thing you're going to find out here. And it's getting to the point that no matter what race they are here, it's even hard to find. It's even hard to find Mexican women to do shit like this. Mexican women be like, that's nice and all, but Esmeralda and them has a company where we drive around all day long and we clean 3 and 4 houses a day. Something like that. Anyway, that's a reality pill for a lot of people and a lot of men. I can't even find a woman to do this. Not for free. Not for free. She'll end up having something else dragging her away from me to do that. And even if she did, by the time she get around to telling people that she did that, all right, they're going to talk her right out of the shit. Shout out to our brother Eric Scott Sermon. Shout out to you. Thank you for the contribution. I hope you guys understand what I'm talking about. Somebody asked in the chat about, I don't know what he was saying. He was talking about bossing up is different than cold approach. I don't know what you were trying to talk about, but maybe if you super chatted and you were clear, I might be able to answer it. But I think you were trying to make a comparison that they're similar, which I don't see at all. I'm really out of the loop there. I don't see that how those are similar. Now, for men, what do I tell you? You can love women or understand them. I understand women, so I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting from the rip, and I can negotiate some things here and there, but I know what I'm getting from the rip. All right. Somebody said gamer JUCO girls love my spot. Yep, they do, because you got all the studio and shit set up, most likely. All right, but yeah, man. They'll leave. Like I had a JUCO. She did all that shit, cooked and cleaned and made me breakfast and all that shit and stayed in bed at noon. And after my stream was done, you can fuck me whenever you want, daddy, all of that shit. But guess what? She had to have her funky ass up in this house all the time. All right. And I was like, this is getting a little bit more time consuming than I would actually want. I mean, actually, I'm comfortable with. So I'd rather not have your ass up in here all the time. And she was quite dependent. She was a dependent person. Of course, she was not American. She didn't drive. She didn't have a car. So at that point, that's a liability. That becomes a liability. And then what happens? Then, they pull the rug from up under your feet and bait and switch you. And then it doesn't last for long. It don't last for long. So if they stick around and do that shit, well, you got you one, but just set the clock, right? Set the clock. So I've dated, there are a lot of young women that are, because there's no father figures. There's no father figures out here. And there's no men raising children. There's no men raising women. So it's not just the blame for the women. There's no men raising children today, especially young women, or there's a lot of broken homes and a lot of parental alienation, which forces daughters to side with the mother, or they'll go live with the mother and be absent the father. So what you're going to find is that if women don't go to college at a young age, if they don't go to college, which is nothing but, the public school and indoctrination camps, but if they don't go to college, they are going to be down bad. That's when they about to be down bad. So if they don't go to college and, the job marketplace is helter-skelter and they don't have skills, you're going to find that if they don't have a car, these women won't have cars. Most of them are maybe in some drug and alcohol abuse, some mental health shit. These women are, and they will move in on your ass. They'll take care of you. They'll do all of that shit. But there's only so far that woman's going to take you. So you might get the fact that she cooks and cleans and sticks around and all of that shit. You're going to get a couple of these services done. But now she don't have a car. She's completely dependent on you. And if you're not prepared for that, it could sink you. Because they got nobody else to fall back on. Nobody. So she will stick around on you. She'll move in on you and she'll give you access to her vagina and all of that shit. And you're going to think you have it made. Only for a matter of time. Only for a matter of time. Those people don't have no intentions of sticking around with you forever. All right. One little thing happens and it could just be a whole clusterfuck. They're not ready. Somebody said, I have a neighbor right now in that situation, exact situation. So you got to watch out for that. I get a lot of women that's normally around 21 to 25. They're in that boat. And you hear them and their life plans, you're just shaking your head like, golly. All right, this person headed nowhere. Somebody said they do it in same-sex relationships too. Yep. They be having roommates. Oh, it's a disaster. But the one thing they have that bails them out is pussy. Okay. That's the one bailout. They got a vagina. And people are going to be mad at that. But the thing is, I want you to know, and feel free to donate to the show to keep this shit going on. The one thing that bails them out is pussy. A guy in the same boat is torpedoed. A guy in the same boat, his same age. He didn't go to college. You know, he got limited skill set, and so forth and so on. A guy in the same boat is torpedo. He ain't got a chance in motherfucking hell. He gotta dig himself out the mud. Nobody's gonna save him. He better be Pookie or Devontae. But 98% of men in that same boat is gone. All right, they ain't got a chance in hell. They gotta figure it out. They better go join the military. They better figure it out. Go to school. They better go get them some certifications. People gonna tell them to boss up. Or are you going to be homeless? The same guy that got a drug dependency issue in this past, all right, and he got to try to find a way to live. He's 21 to 25. He can't do what a 25-year-old woman or a 21-year-old woman to do. And the thing that separates these two people is vagina. Okay? This woman can be butt ugly, and she can get that deal if she promises a guy to give him that thing in return. All right. I'll do that. Cook, clean, make you breakfast and all that shit and give you access to my vagina. She could be butt fucking ugly. And she'll get a nigga to take her in and he'll be a rest haven for that hoe. he'll overlook her past. I'll take you in. This is a great deal for me, knowing he catching a liability. And then he'll brag to me and look at what I got. I'll be like, all right, just set the clock to this nigga. All right, hey, all right, let's see. Let me check back to you in 3 years. Let me check back in with you in 3 years and let me see if you still got that. You don't. There's a chance you ain't got that. Certainly not in 5 years. Definitely not. You ain't 10 years later. You don't got that woman. That woman done grew up, aged out, found another lane and dipped on you. More than likely. Or she became a massive liability with her instability. Okay. So that's what I'm talking about. When I talk about dating and relationships, I'm not talking about short term. I'm always talking about long term. Tell me what happens after 3 years. Tell me what happens after 5 years. Tell me what happens after 10 years. You're telling me what happened after 2 weeks, 3 months, 6 months, a year. That's what you're talking to me about. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that. Everything that I talk about, I'm talking about long term. I've had it all short term. I've had women come in here and play a role for a couple of weeks, a couple of months. I've had the same thing. When I talk about I can't get a woman to do these things for free, I'm talking about long term. I'm not talking about for 2 weeks, a month, 3 weeks, 6 months, a year. I'm talking about for good. Most people are not going to find that they're going to get a woman to do that for good, because that's just not how the world is. So that's what I'm talking about. It's not the exception to the rule. The exception to the rule proves the rule. You can't get it long term. Okay. We got a guy right here says, I'm in a long term. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Because you're up now.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
It's your chance. All right, mister. I'm the exception to the rule. Here we go. We're going to drop the link. Come on up. We got one. We got a live one right here. So come on up. We got a little bit of time today. Okay. We got a little bit of time.
Yeah, I got time, girl.
This is it. Receipt time. Pull up them receipts. Okay. We're going to add you to the stream, because this is what we doing in 2026. Ain't no time for talking. Okay. We ain't talking, nigga. Here we go. Right here. Catch that motherfucking link. Bring your ass up right now. All right, we got it. We got you right now. Come on. I ain't gonna talk shit about you. Bring it up. Bring it up.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Here we go. You got 2 minutes to click that link. 2 minutes to click that link. You can talk shit in that chat, but here we go. You wanted some attention? You got some attention. Okay.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
He said, hold on. You got 2 minutes. Oh, here he is. Where he at? Here we go right here. She better be there too, nigga. She better be where you at. She better be where you at. She better be on the screen. Here we go. Come on. I'm waiting.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right. Come on, man. Log in. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Come on. You fucking up the show, man. You fucking up the show.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Come on. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go right here. He logging in. You got to be on screen. Come on, man. Pull up.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, come on, bro. Get your camera right. It's too much pressure. Too much pressure. I'm waiting. Come on, man. Come on. Get your camera right. You see, this shit is easy. It look easy, don't it? It look easy to jump up on the camera every day. I see somebody's behind the stage, but I just don't see him there. All right, where is he at? He taking his dookie rag off? Man, you taking too long, bro. You taking way too long. I see you backstage, but I don't see you on camera. Oh, see, you ruining the show, bro. All right, you got 30 seconds, and then I got to move on. Okay, come on.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, you got, yeah, come on, man. All right, look, okay. By the time this air horn goes off, he got all that shit he can't get on camera. Okay, nah, see people joining now. All right, there's people that ain't supposed to be joining, trying to join in. All right, I got a show to do. All right, we'll come back. Y'all stay backstage. All right, we'll come back. All right, look at this shit, bro.
Skinny black. Look at this bitch ass.
And make sure
nigga.
you got a picture of your girl. You don't have to show your face. All right, I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it. Let me see what we got here. All right, y'all come back. Be ready. Be ready when I come back. Be ready to join. All right, what we got here? It's an evil world we live in. God dang these niggas, man. Damn.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, so it's an evil world we live in. Moving on, we have an example of what I talk about and what no government name is talking about. Men that say, hold on for a second. All right, don't join if I invite you. Don't join if I didn't invite you. Don't join now. All right, don't go backstage now. Y'all had y'all chance. Come back when I invite you in later on in the show. All right, but it's the evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, it's the evil world we live in. Where I say you trade money, energy, attention, and time in relationships. And dudes will say, but I don't pay. Where I say, well, you're not looking at it pragmatically. You're not looking at it you're only looking at it one-dimensionally. So we have a video of a guy right here. His name is the Real Relatable Wilsons. It looks like a family page here. And they're doing a skit. But the skit is about when she knows it's your day off. I do have 2 videos like this. All right. But the second video I'm gonna have to pull up. But let's go ahead and play this video when she knows it's your day off.
Oh, you're up. So I was thinking maybe we could go to breakfast this morning, and after that we can just swing by, grab dog food, and then we can take Lulu with us, and we can go on that trail over there. And then after that we can stop by Target because it's right there. I need to get a gift for the kids' birthday party on Saturday because all the kids. Oh, you're up. So I was thinking maybe we could go to breakfast this morning, and then after that we can just swing by, grab dog food, and then we can take Lulu with us, and we can go on that trail over there. And then after that we can stop by Target because it's right there. I need to get a gift for the kids' birthday party on Saturday because all the kids.
All right, hold on for a second. I got too much shit going on here. Okay, so you see that right there. You see that right there. So this is an example of what I talk about in relationships, the transactional relationship, the transactional aspect of your relationship. So you might not be paying money, in which you are paying money. You are paying for half of the things that she mentioned, if not all. But this is your day off. You wanted to be in a relationship, which is fine with me. But when I say that you're paying, you say you're not. And I'm like, yes, you are. That's clear. That's called the cost of relationships. Okay. Now, she knows you have a day off. And what women typically do in long-term relationships is what they typically do is occupy your time. Okay. One thing that will happen is, and this will happen, you will be sitting in your recliner and she says, what are you doing? And you say nothing. Most relationships, the woman's going to find something for you to do. Oh, you're doing nothing? Remember you said you were going to clean out the garage? There's too many leaves here. The gutter is full of leaves. Remember when you said you were going to take me here? Let's go to brunch. So you said you were doing nothing. She translates that as I am looking for something to do, which is wrong. You're not looking for something to do. Or you're watching football all day. The 10 o'clock game come on, the 1 o'clock, the 4 o'clock, the 7 o'clock game. She's going to be sitting up there like, whoa. Okay, I thought you were going to take me to that French restaurant. The kids need to go to this to pick up a birthday. So she plans your time in which you say you're not paying, but she has control of your time. And also you're paying for half of this shit, if not more. But this is a skit, which I'm telling you as it's never free, guys. And there he is right there. And she couldn't wait till you woke up. Okay, she couldn't wait till this old egghead looking ass nigga. All right, what's wrong with this head ass nigga? All right, but she could not wait for him to wake up so she could tell him what you fixing to do all day. Now let's take a look at the comment sections. All right, just so you can see. I got angry watching this. Never say you're off. I literally leave the house and go ride around in my truck. Hot breath and 50 tasks fresh in the AM. Honey, you didn't wake up right away to make all those damn requests. Bro said in his mind he was better off at work. Okay. Actually, I got to go in today. This just stressed me out. I'm a woman and irritated with this, and I'm not a morning person. All right. But yeah. It's going to be, this is the fine print of relationships. The fine print. Now, here's the deal. I'm going to tell you, in long-term relationships, the minute you say no to these, okay, you're going to get one time. You know what, baby? I just need a day. I'm going to take this day. She'll be like, I understand. The minute you fix your lips to say no, every time she does that, you're cooked. The relationship is good as gone. You're not emotionally available to her. You don't consider her things and her tasks. You're not involved in family activities, X, Y, and Z. As I've been trying to teach you, you can say yes as much as possible. The woman's going to think you're wonderful. Soon as you start piling up no's, it's time for her to dip. It's time for her to dip. She's going to dip out on you. And if you're and cohabitating and married with her, well, then you're screwed. You're going to have to pay the filing fee and the restock fee. So that's where the trap is, gentlemen. That's where the trap is. So I'm not happy. I will say, I got a perfect situation. My wife does X, Y, Z. Okay. Start telling her no. See how many times you can pile up no's to see what happens. And then, yep. I'm not happy. So you're cooked. All right. That is the fine print of relationship. So I just wanted to show you that. We also have another video of a woman. These are couple videos, by the way. These are them doing it. So it's not like I made the video. All I'm doing is reacting to the video and educating you with this wisdom. This says right here, POV, you're a husband trying to relax. You're a husband trying to relax. All right. And as you can see, there's the wife, feet out, bummy t-shirt, hair all over the place. Okay. Definitely a 5 or a 4. I mean, he didn't marry up. And you know, point of view, you're a husband trying to relax. These are the henpecked husband. At least I got a relationship. At least I got a wife. Okay, let's see what you're going to do with your free wife.
Hi, baby.
Relax, okay? Hey, honey, before you lay down, can you help me with something real quick?
Yep, I'm up.
Hang on, are you in the fridge? Don't eat anything. We're making dinner. It's gonna be ready in a few minutes.
Okay.
Hey, hon, before you sit down, I need your help for 1 second.
Okay.
Can you just help me real quick and then you can relax? Hon, before you go to the bathroom, can you come outside and help me with the pool? One of the floats is deflated and I really just want to lay in it and just relax for a couple of minutes.
Yep, I'm here.
And yep, henpecked husband. What do you have to do to make this survive? All right, in my assessment, I've been telling you, in relationships and marriage, you're gonna have to simp in order to keep the marriage going. When I say that, people get mad at me, but you're going to have to simp in order to keep this marriage going, or else you're gonna have to pull masculine frame and risk her dipping on you or you pushing her into another man's arm. So this is normally how, especially suburban couples, have to make it exist. He's just gonna have to take that shit. And then she could be like, well, I let you go out and play golf for 4 or 5 hours. And he's gonna want to do that. Because the next thing he'll want to do tomorrow morning is go out and play some golf. Well, if he didn't do all this other shit, he know he ain't gonna play some golf. There was another video I had of a guy. He had to sneak out at 4:30 in the morning to go play some golf so he can come back at 9 o'clock and be involved in the family activities. Now, I'm not saying that is wrong, but what I'm saying for men is these are the expectations of people in relationships and marriages, and particularly of men from the male perspective. You're just gonna have to deal with that shit. Because if you start yelling and screaming at her, why you attacking me? You're yelling at me. You're abusive. Tell that bitch to shut up. All right. She start talking and you say, this shit right here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right. Which is what I would say to a JUCO. Shut your bitch ass up. I ain't got no time for this shit. But what does he have to do? Yes, dear. Yes, honey. Look at him. And all for no pussy tonight. He ain't gonna get not one piece of wet punani. He probably ain't fucked this woman in days. And that's another reason why he acting like this. He ain't got no pussy off this woman. All right. At all. Even though she walking around here in-house punani, feet out. She got a short, she panties and t-shirt and panties on. And he still ain't fucked her. He still ain't fucked her the way he wants to fuck her. Like face down, ass up, all of that. And the pillow smacking her ass and shit. He got to go to the titty bar for that. But now you got to hear her voice all day. Look how you looking ecclesiastically.
Hey, honey, before you lay down, can you help me with something real quick?
And don't let his ass fall asleep on that couch. He falls asleep on that couch, she gonna start slamming cabinet doors. All right, vacuum cleaning around the nigga. I have to vacuum the dog hair off the couch. Okay. She gonna be turning on the damn washing machine, all of that shit. Now all of a sudden she gonna be doing tasks and chores. Okay. Soon as the nigga lay down. And I heard this one guy, his name is Tomasi Rollo. I heard him talking about this. Somebody sent me a clip of him telling us Bonobos evolutionary psychology. He basically says that women might possibly get scared or are triggered when men are not on guard, when you're not on guard, when you're not in the active securing and protecting. So when you're not securing, protecting, guarding, and you're letting your guard down, you're resting, you're sleeping, evolutionary wise, you're not in the position to secure and protect. Thus, it will trigger these responses. You need to be on guard. You need to secure and protect. You need to take this trash out immediately. It needs to hit the curb. The trash people are coming. So this is something that men deal with. Even he said, that content creator even said he deals with it. He can't take a nap. He said this. He said, I can't take a nap in my marital home. He's been married for damn near 30 years. He can't take a nap because his wife will want to wake him up so that he can secure, protect, and provide. So this is an example of where guys are going to say, it ain't going to happen to me. Yes, it is. I'm telling you, I'm not talking about short-term relationships. I'm talking about long-term relationships. Yes, it's going to happen, especially if you're white. If you're an Anglo-Saxon white American, you can forget it, bro. You cooked, because you can't tell that bitch to go kick rocks. Now, if you black, you could just tell her to take her mammy ass somewhere else, all right, and kick her out and her kids. But if you married in the suburbs with a white woman, you certainly getting this treatment. You getting this treatment, old gum. And look at his goofy ass. Look at this goofy ass, Barney Rubble looking ass nigga. He also says, I never pay for pussy. This guy, look at this guy, linoleum floors. He didn't got the refrigerator from Lowe's. All right. Bitch been dragging his ass to Home Depot to and fucking fro. You paying for pussy, bro. You paying to not get no pussy. You paying to not fuck your wife. Look at this there. These rehab cabinets. He done did a whole remodel in his whole kitchen. I don't pay for pussy. Yes, the fuck you do. You pay to get 12 pieces of pussy all month. And 8 times she giving you duty pussy and pity pussy. You're paying for some pussy. All right, you paying. You done did all that goddamn $30,000, $80,000 worth of goddamn remodeling of the kitchen. You paying for pussy. Okay. You paying, nigga. You paid a big down payment. You took out a second mortgage. You going to work extra overtime, nigga, to keep your marriage going. You paying, my G. That's just the money. What about all of this extra shit? Dudes will sit up here and tell me they don't pay. Yes, the fuck you do, nigga. and you got to pay for your sugar baby's pussy. So don't at me here with this bullshit. Who disagrees, nigga? You can come up later on the show if you disagree. But that's a whole lot of money, nigga. That whole house probably $650,000, nigga, with a second mortgage on a jumbo loan. Nigga, please. Please, 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 bro. It's gonna take you 50 years to pay off that pussy. All right, anyway, let me stop. All right, so that was part of the evil world we live in. We got some more news here. Apparently, for the Passport Bros, this is for you. All right, we got this one right here. We got news in Venezuela. All right, Iggy posted this over on Locals. Join us at CoachGregAdams.locals.com. It says, warning, armed militias in Venezuela are hunting Americas, according to the U.S. Embassy in Caracas. They just dropped an urgent alert. All Americans in Venezuela pack up and leave ASAP. It says armed pro-regime gangs called colectivos are setting up roadblocks, searching cars for any signs of U.S. citizens or Trump supporters. Things are getting dicey post-Maduro capture. With flights back online, states say bounce while you can. Know something help available since they pulled staff in 2019. I think that's the consulate. It says right there, Venezuela is still level 4. Do not travel. Wrongful detention, kidnappings, unrest, you name it. The source, Fox News. So you do have to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt, since Fox News was the source here.
New world order.
And so we don't know if this is the case, but this is, Venezuela has always been on a heightened alert, the yellow and red travel already. But people think that since that incident happened about a week or so ago, that it's a free way to go over there. You got to be careful. Venezuela is a very large country. So sometimes it's safe in one area. Beautiful country, by the way, beaches and all that stuff. But sometimes it can be present in one area and not another. It's a very large country. All right. On the map, if you look on the map, it's the size of it's a very big country, and it's located to the east of Colombia, and it takes a long time to get there from Colombia, from Medellin. It takes about 12 hours. Yes, I messed with a girl in Colombia that was from Venezuela, and her sister left Venezuela about a few years ago to go to Medellin. And of course, I thought she was a Colombian chick and she was Venezuelan, which a lot of women are that do that type of work that you're involved with. They're Venezuelan down in Colombia. But apparently this news is reporting that they're looking for white men. White men. All right. So if you white Americans, they probably trying to straight jack your ass. Now, if you're black, I don't know. You know, you might get a nigga pass for that.
Straight jacking.
You might get a pass. I don't know if you black. All right, that you might get a pass. So passport bros, let us know. If you're down in Venezuela, because you guys are rubbing hand like Birdman, I wouldn't necessarily go down there right now. I will wait a little bit until the heat is off. And President, what's the president? He's gonna be the president of Venezuela. Marco Rubio ass nigga, you know. Wait till he smooth the shit out. But apparently Maduro's people are still trying to hold on to their power. They ain't giving up that easy. But be careful down there. 22-hour drive from Colombia to Venezuela. 22-hour, yeah. But I think she was telling me she took a bus ride that was 12 hours. But that was probably, she already probably took a 10-hour drive, right, to get to that bus stop. So watch out, man. It's bad.
Straight jacket.
And she was telling me all of the gangs that was there when she was leaving, because a lot of people were fleeing Venezuela for the last 25 years. This is nothing new. She said that there were dudes waiting. There were gangs waiting at all these bus stops, waiting for these girls and these young women and these mothers of children to get off the bus to sexually assault and rape them. All right. She said you had to be on high alert. They was waiting like Birdman at the bus stop, like get off and let's see what was there. They was looking to abduct and kidnap these young women. And so since there were sisters, they had to hold on tight to each other and they had to be like, we going as a pair. But, you know, them people don't care, man. They were like, yeah, they was raping people, all of that. So we really realize how good we got it here as men and women here in America, because a lot of people that are very close to us, a short 4-5 hour flight, are living in pure hell. You don't even have to go 4 or 5 hour flight. You can fly 2 hours and people are living in straight hell. Okay. They are not playing about the world and life. So it's pretty sad what people have to go through, what men and women are doing to each other. We got it pretty good across the board. And if you got a little bit of money in a passport, you could go clean house over there. Okay. All right. You can go clean house. All right. You can go get up and pick up the remains of all of these people going through these issues for not much more than $200. All right. It is what it is. We got more evil shit going on here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay. It's an evil world we live in. We have a woman. Her name is the Excel Edit. She's going feral on TikTok and Instagram. Let me go ahead and show you this. Sister. We have a possible mulatto alert. Certainly an exotical mulatto. All right. Shout out to our exoticals. Do we have any exotical women watching right now? You half-breed, light-skinned women. All right. Do we have any exoticals? All right. Here it is. He said they'll rob you too. Hell yeah, they'll rob you. All right. So that's why you stay at the hotel. All right. There's a whole video of that on Locals. Just stay at the resort. All right. And creep off a little bit. Come off the blink and be there and go back to your resort. Do not hang out at night. Do not do any drugs. All right. And you're good. You'll have all you want lined up every 2 hours. New girl. All right. I just let you know. All right. Any exotical mulattoes are here? Are there any? Okay. We got an exotical mulatto. Are there any men that like exotical mulattoes? Do you like light-skinned, half-breed, yellow, hot yellow women? All right. Do y'all like press 1 in the chat if you like exotical mulattoes? All right, because we got a lot of starving ass niggas in here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. All of us like a little exotical mulattoes out here. All right. All right. So we got an exotical mulatto here. Her name is the Excel Edit, part 1 of 5. She says it's time to start inconveniencing men early in dating to find out if they want to be a great partner or just want to have one. All right. So here we go right here. Part 1 of how to start inconveniencing men, in which she also calls her being strict in 2026 dating manifesto. Okay, that sounds very communist to me. All right, but we got a coochie commie here. Okay, we're going to start off with her video here where she says she's going to start becoming strict. Now, what does this also tell you? That means she's been giving away free pussy. All right, she been giving out pussy out. All right, that's what that means. And this is where dudes will be like, well, I'll get it for free raw ski on the free ski, right? Well, for a period of time. And then she wakes up. So she been dealing with some bums. She been giving out free pussy on Tinder. She been getting used and abused and nutted on and skeeted and pumped and dumped. And she didn't have fun and she thought it was all shit was sweet. And now she ended up out here with nothing to show for it. That's what happened. When women start saying, I know my worth and I'm going to add 10%, whatever they start talking about it, that means that they've graduated to giving out free attention and free sex and doing it to audition for niggas. And now she putting a price on it. That's all that means. She done just put a price on it. That doesn't mean there's always a price on it. That just means she's now trying to figure out how to get something back in return. All right. That's all that means. So we have the dating manifesto. And this normally happens around 25, 26. Okay. 25, 26. You're going to start seeing them move in that manner. Come on. Where is it at? Okay. Here it is right there. Her camera work is pretty bad, but let's play the video.
Collectively getting more strict in dating in 2026. Whether you're not, whether you are, whether you're thinking about getting into dating again, here is the Dating 2026 manifesto. 1, if you're not ambitious, you don't have goals in no direction, we're not aligned. B, boundaries. If you push.
Wait a minute. She said 1 and then B. Okay. Am I mistaken? I might have misheard that, but I can't rewind the video. So I'm just going to assume that that's what I heard. Number 1, she said, be ambitious. B. All right, let's continue. This woman definitely played basketball or something.
Push, test, or resent my boundaries, we're not aligned. Curiosity. If you're not curious about the world, ideas, or other people, we're not aligned. Discipline. If you make promises you cannot keep, you can talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk, we're not aligned.
She been getting pumped and dumped. That's what happens. And then there's going to be a guy say, I used to fuck her for free type shit. All right. Like, I get it. Like, yeah, you did until. Okay. And now it's, what did they call it? Now the subscription, now you got to have the paid subscription. So every guy after that, since you the one that did it and gave her nothing in return, now you've thrown her off in the marketplace and now she's putting a price on it. Okay. And she's come up empty in that particular game. Okay. So here we go right here. I'm sorry that I'm having to pause this.
Emotional intelligence. If you cannot self-reflect, communicate, or regulate your emotions, we're not aligned. Where's my phone going? Finances. I'm not talking about wealth here, but I'm talking about financial literacy and having responsibility. If you're reckless with money, we're not aligned. Generosity. If you're stingy with your time, effort, and money, hello, we are not aligned. Health. If you do not value your physical or mental health, we are not aligned. Intelligence. If you don't read, I'm sorry. That's just enough for me. A guy.
Yeah. This woman's been kind of ran through, right? And this is the state of almost all American women at this point. They've had their fun and now they're ready to settle down. And now the next guy got to come in with all of these strict dating policies, or she ain't going to give you the time of day unless she drunk or high, or she wants to choose the man she wants to fuck. She can choose the guy that don't have all of this. That's her choice. All right. But when it's not her choice and she's going to make you audition niggas, that's what she thinks she's going to do.
Who doesn't read, I'm done. Only audiobooks, only podcasts of whom, sir? Who are you listening to? No, if you don't read, if you don't question, if you don't listen, and you're not willing to grow, we're not aligned. Justice. If you dismiss other people's lived experiences and only care about what affects you or the people in your life, we're not aligned. Kindness. If you think cruelty or belittling other people is humor, we're not aligned. Loyalty. If your attention is scattered online and you're thirsty for everyone and you don't have my back, we're not aligned.
This is too much. This is why, again, I dating older women as an older guy is bad news. Right? It's bad news because you end up having to be the that's you guy and tap dance and meet these expectations.
And that's you.
And of course, a lot of guys aren't willing to meet these expectations. They've checked out. So they're like, nah, that sounds like too much work. For what? This? She's not bad. She's a good looking woman here, but that's all.
So we're all collectively getting more strict in dating.
Yeah, we. Who? We? Who?
2026. Whether you're not, whether you are.
You turn into Scooby-Doo, an owl, and motherfucking who? Me?
you're thinking about getting into dating again, here is the Dating 2026 manifesto. 1, if you're not ambitious, you don't have goals and no direction, we're not aligned. B.
She did say it. 1 and then B. All right. I heard it. I'm listening. I asked her. But if I show up to her, she gonna be like, well. All right, so here we go right here. We got more from her right here. She's still on the internet begging. By the way, ladies, this is called begging. This is called begging. I consider this activity begging. All right, this is it. You're begging at this point. If you I know you think you're worth something and you're in tune with yourself. You're now trying to get something off of someone else who doesn't know you, as opposed to taking the same list to the men you've been with and giving them that list. Okay, and making them better. They already fucked you. Why not give them the list? Because you know if you go over there begging to them niggas gonna tell you to kick fucking rocks. All right, they're gonna be like,
shut your bitch ass up.
Sorry to beat that shit up, flipped it upside down and smacked it up, flipped it and rubbed it down. Like shut up. So you can't leverage that with men from your past. You already done spoiled it. Now you try to leverage that and beg for the future niggas to follow that.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, that's begging. Right? Women are good at begging you for shit. All right, you got to add this and you got to that and you got to give me this and you got to give me that. Begging, and then you wonder why I end up I'm going right to the tap. I'm going to pay at the hole. I'm paying at the hole. So if I'm going to look at her and be like, if I would just so happen to be attracted to her, how much to pay at the hole? I mean, fair exchange is not a robbery. I mean, you're going to leave with something. All right. You're going to get something at least. You're going to get a mind fix. You can fix your brakes. All right, bitch, you can get a spare key for your apartment. You can now buy some dog food for your dog. All right, so what we talking about? All right, you can put some gas in your car. You can pay for half the Uber. You're going to get a fresh set of groceries in your pay at the hole. It's going to be far cheaper for me to pay at the hole than to put up with this bullshit. Right? I don't see it any differently. I know you see it differently, but I'm an old guy. You young niggas, you stuck with this. All right, you stuck with this until y'all get some fucking money. All right, but anyway, you don't have to do what I do. Y'all young niggas stuck negotiating with this. All right, anyway, here we go right here. We got her here again talking about she says right here, inconvenience men early in dating. Okay, inconvenience men early in dating.
Ask them for stuff. Ask them for stuff early. I just saved myself from the universal nice guy because I put up this prompt on Hinge.
Hold up.
I had an encounter with an ex.
Stop. I want to read this. So she says here again, begging again. And that's a nice little piece of calico with that picture right here. But she said right here, it says, play truth or dare. I'm rare, addictive, and very well put together. They know how to sell themselves, don't they? Bitch, everybody says this. Prove you, I can't see what it says, spoil accordingly. And then it looks like there's a link to some website. So she went on the dating app to beg. They call it asking men for things. I call it begging. But let's continue.
Recently, and he kind of pissed me off. And because he pissed me off because he was asking me for my attention and my time, my blah, 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 I told him, buy me a present. Well, I didn't really tell him buy me a present. I was like, well, if you get me something, I'll be more inclined to even have a conversation with you, because why are we even speaking? We broke up 5 years ago. You're wasting my time. And I thought, this could be like a really good idea. Let me just put up my like gifting account on my Hinge profile. Let me put it up on there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if guys even notice. Let's see if they literally just scroll at your photos. Let's see if they actually start a conversation around it. And this one guy that I was actually kind of a little bit interested in, he responded very, very quickly. And he sent me a message being like, I looked into the link on your profile. I don't like it. What are you even looking for in here? And I was like, ooh, okay, aggressive. Ask them for stuff.
Okay. Damn.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
So again, how you frame things. Men will call that prostitution. She called it a gifting account. You can call it what you want. They don't see it that way. All right. She got a 5 series here. So she tried to ask a guy from her past and he said, fuck you, bitch. All right. And then the new guy, she said she was somewhat interested in, messaged her and rebelled. Now, what I would tell her is just go to a sugar daddy account. You're gonna get what you want over there. Okay, just go to the sugar baby. So she's already there. She's already wanted to do it. She just needs an excuse to do it and say, well, I can't get that on Hinged. All right, so I'm going to just go over there and go see CGA. And she will get smacked up and flipped. All right, all of that shit, turn it, tie it out, all of that. And then she will be sent home. And guess what she's going to do? She's going to beg to see me again. Because this is what normally happens. All right, you give them bitches some bird seed. All right, you feed the cats. All of a sudden, can I see you again? When can I see you again? When you back in town, what you up to? Then they start texting you. All right, I never text women. Okay, I'm at the point where in my life where I never text women. They always texting me. All right, always. Because they be like, shit. Mother Hubbard's cupboards are bare. Gasoline on E. They always gonna be in the bind. All right, they never gonna get rich off of any of this shit. Okay, that money gone out their hand before they left the house, before you put it in their hand, and before they even got back in the Uber or started their car and cranked their shit up, money gone. And a day or later or two, they begging again. Hey, when can I see you again? You back in town? Oh, I'm traveling. Oh, you gone? How long? They like, how long you gone? You know why they say how long I'm gone? Because they want to know when the next time they fixing to eat. They like, oh shit. Now they got to go fuck a 65-year-old hairy back white guy with a 3-inch chorizo. They like, damn. Instead of getting her motherfucking pussy split with the championship dick. They like, wait, you gone? You out of town? How long? I'm gonna be gone for 6 weeks. Oh Lord, not 6 weeks. Now they gotta go out there and walk the carpet at the Caesar's Palace. It is what it is. Fixes Binds LLC. I got money. They like 6 weeks, nigga. Oh my Lord. Oh Lord. Cause they was like, if I see this nigga 2 times a week and I see this here and I do that for 3 weeks, she gonna have rent. Okay. But she didn't count on the fact that I dipped. And she like, wait a minute, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Wait, hold up for a second. Now how I'ma eat, pay rent, pay gas on my car, go out. She like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? All right, how the hell 6 fucking weeks? All right, then I say, send me your location. And I see her selling pussy all over the Southland. All right. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hey, man, it's a wonderful life, man. I got money. All right. It's a wonderful life when you finally figure out what women are, man, you can enjoy them. You can enjoy them. But a lot of you guys are frustrated because you won't accept women for who they are. With this being said, all right. With this being said here, I got one more video here. Let me check if niggas are donating today. Are y'all broke today? It is what it is. Oh, shout out to you. No, we got some. We got some. Tell me, this is the truth, man. This is the truth. I've accepted women for who they are, and I just, like, nothing angers me about them. Very little angers me. I get triggered every now and then. Like, I'll do something, and they'll do something, I'll get triggered. But I literally just be like, these women are just, to me, this is what I equate them to. I equate them to scavengers. Okay, scavengers. Women are goofy scavengers. It's kind of like seagulls, raccoons, possums, cockroaches, mice, women. Okay. Vultures. They'll lie to your face. They just hungry, bro. They just need to be able to have $100 to go to Walmart and get some tampons, nigga. That's all they need, bro. They need a couple of dollars. They just a couple of dollars short all the time. I don't care how much money they got. They can make $80K a year, $70K, $150K. It don't matter. I've had them all, bro. Law degrees, doctor. I had them all. And I had women that had money. They got a lawsuit. They had money and they spent it up and they back scavenging. It's the funniest shit ever. I don't care if they got degrees. I've had a woman that was a lawyer and she was like, I met her with her. She was like, I'm 2 months back on my rent. I'm like, Jesus, you got a law degree. Okay. So in essence, they just don't do well with the money. Now, dudes are bums, all right? So I know people are like, well, what about the men? Men are bums. Overwhelmingly, it's like 60% of men are bums. All right, so, but women are scavengers. Now, when you get up, I'm telling you, bro, the same women that be scowling at you when you cold approach them, be scavenging on you if you have $300 to $500 to $700. They turn into scavengers. And they do a whole bunch of strange for a little bit of change. And you'll get them to get over here and do monkey double backflips all over you. Now, the same woman that if I saw her at a bar, a nightclub, Dre's, Omnia, you name it, Blue Martini, if I saw the same woman and I was dressed in my shit like this and she was out with her girls at the bar, and I pulled up, was like, what's going on, butter pecan, Puerto Rican? The same girl would curl her motherfucking nose up at me. Same girl. You see what I'm talking about? Like, that's how strange the shit is. If I pulled up on her at the grocery store, all of a sudden, I got to be tall, I got to be this and handsome, and she got a boyfriend. Same woman. But as soon as you go over there to the monetized dating marketplace, they come over there and do monkey double backflips all over you. It is the wildest shit you ever seen. And some of you guys need the monetized dating course. That's what you need, all right? Because it's going to relieve the frustration. It's going to, and you're going to have to face the fact. You're going to have to face the fact, the reality. Now, some dudes will be like, well, you overpaid and you did it. I didn't overpay shit. I priced you out, nigga. All right. The dudes that say you overpaid, I overpaid for him. That means he can't afford it no more. That ain't my problem, nigga. That's not my problem. Okay. That's your problem. Okay. You didn't have to pay that much. Why? Okay. I paid what I wanted to fucking pay. Now, just because I priced you the fuck out, you're going to have to figure some shit out. All right. But I'm not here, nigga, to keep the marketplace good for you, nigga. I'm here to price your ass up so I can get to the front of the line. Okay. It is what it is, nigga. Yo, well, that's Trigger. You messing it up for me. Well, I don't give a fuck what I'm messing it up for. All right. Anyway, get the monetized dating code. Get the monetized dating course. All right. Yeah. Nigga, you messing it up. Messing it up for who? She's showing up. Every time she called me and I need her to show up, she like reporting for duty, coming in, and I'd be like, put your hair in pigtails. Come in a trench coat with no panties on. All right, bark like a dog. Whatever. She be barking. Woof. Get in the dog cage and let me put a collar around your neck. I got this chain. Should I tell you over here or should I tell you on locals? I'll tell you over here. All right, it's shortened up. My bad. I'll give you the link. And some of the ladies know this. When you come into the house, I'll give you a freebie. Let me see if it lets you click it. Oh, it does. When you come to the crib, I put a chain around your neck. And the chain says Daddy's Girl. Okay. That's what it says.
Get him, Daddy.
Now, if you want more, you got to go over to CoachGregAdams.locals.com. But they come in there humble like a motherfucker. Now, the same bitch will curl her nose up to me at Dre's. When you come in, I put a chain around your neck for the whole evening. Somebody said cap. Somebody said cap. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? All right, watch this. You challenge me. You challenge me, but I am going to prove it to you right now. You think I'm lying? It's Get 'em Daddy season. Daddy. Watch this. You said no? Okay, watch this. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Because look at these niggas, man. They think I'm lying. Hold on for a second.
Look at this.
I'm gonna go show you the collar. I'm gonna go show you the collar right quick. Give me a second. Hang tight. Come back to the show. All right, donations are a little light today, but watch this. I'm going to do it for you right now. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. What's that say? What's that say? Get your boy. Come on, man. I know y'all think I be joking on the internet. I know y'all think I'm joking on the internet. I live this life. I'm a real life, 100% sugar daddy supreme. This is what I do. You thought I was joking. Come on. Soon as they come in. Come on, man. It is what it is, bro. I know y'all don't want to. Oh, wait. Where's the D? Pause. Ladies out here getting wet watching this. Fat girls can't wear this. All right, anyway. Come on, man. It's get 'em daddy season.
Get 'em daddy.
Fat girls can't wear this. When the fat girls come in, it can't go around their neck. All right, so I don't let them wear it, because then they be. All right, so anyway, shout out to them. Only the skinny girls get this. All right, skinny girls. That's why I gotta have ling-lings and white girls, because you know the black girls be coming in, the Mexican girls be coming in all fat and shit. All right, so it's it's a skinny, you know what I mean? They barely can fit around my neck, so fat girls can't wear this. All right, it's only for the skinny, petite, so sweet girls. All right, so anyway, it's a bracelet for fat girls. Fat girls gotta wear it around their motherfucking wrist like this. All right, put it around your wrist. All right, anyway, stop. Look at these guys, man. Did I take it on the lean tour? I did take it on the lean tour. All right. As soon as I got there, I was like, come on.
I like to get dominated.
Look at niggas leaving the stream and shit. They like this nigga. All right. It is what it is. Hey, man, join me on CoachGregAdams.locals.com. We're telling you about the monetized dating marketplace. We're telling you, man, we try to relieve that frustration. All right. We're trying to get you guys to get that red pill rage going. Get that red pill rage. You got to die. You got to accept what's happening out here. And when you see it, you can't unsee it. Okay. You can't, when you see, look, yeah, the receipts made them mad. Because dudes out here don't want me to be right. They don't want me to win. They just watching me hate watching this nigga. And yes, white guys, your white girls be having this on too. I'll be doing this to the white girls too. Anyway, let me play this video and then we'll do the super chats here. We got a couple of young ladies. They look like high maintenance Temu baddies. Okay, let me see if we can get them up on the screen. Why can't I see them for a second? Temu. Oh, there they are. We have Temu baddies. Okay. A lot of guys, you know, you see these women, oh, they high maintenance. Nah, these are some broke chicks. All right. These some broke chicks, and I know what they do to make a little bit of money. And they show up at your house with less than $350 in their bank account, negative cash app, and they come over there and they make friends with you for about an hour and a half, and they act sweet. Then they go out there and curl their nose up at you broke niggas. They got broke boyfriends too. They got broke boyfriends too. All right. They got them broke pimp, fake perpetrating pimp, Pookie ass niggas. They got them too. All right, but check this out. These women here are triggered and they're upset for this reason. So there you go right here. Men Are Sassy, episode 2. Wait to the end. All right, let's play the video.
Another episode of Today's Men Are Sassy. We got low tire in the vet. All these men out here. Where are they at? All of them, you know. All of them doing their thing with the bikes. And we say, can y'all help us put air in the tire? Not one of them just ignored everything that we fucking said. Blatantly ignored. But you know what? It's okay because I got it. Yep, my man got it. The fuck? Yep. Oh, thanks for your help, my guy. And then instead of taking like 5.5 seconds, just top ours off real quick. Oh, my guy's gonna make us wait till he gets his whole car pumped up. Yep. Thanks for your help. I cannot. Motherfucker.
Yep. See? Again, this is what I call when I said not parasites. When I said scavengers, you know, not all women qualify at that. Like I even said, most niggas are bums. Most men are bums. They just have nothing to offer and they got to scavenge all their lives. When I say women are scavengers, it's not to put women in a negative light, but this is an example of scavengers. Okay, so let's get this straight. You're running around here with a nice, probably looks like an expensive car, more than you probably can afford. You're running around here looking like a straight daggle. All right, I wouldn't mess with a strag like this. All right, fake rich, fake attire rich, Temu Gucci cap and whatnot. And then have the nerve to think the men were supposed to drop what they were doing to help you top off your tire. Where in today's world does that happen? Now, in yesteryear, when women were ladies, because a lot of you guys get it confused. You say men should never hit women. Men should do this for women. Men naturally did this for women. I always say, stop. What I want to correct, and you should always make this correction. You always want to say men did this for ladies. Okay. Men would never hit a lady. Okay. That's a difference between a woman. See, a woman is a generic term for any woman with a punani. But a lady is a specific term, like a lady and a gentleman. See, a man is a specific term for any man with a swinging Johnson. But there's a few gentlemen out here. So there's ladies and gentlemen. What a gentleman would do for a lady, not what a man would do for a woman. What a man would never do for a woman, you would say what a gentleman wouldn't do to a lady. So she thinks because she's a woman, she should have men drop what they're doing and help them because she's a woman. But no, you're a woman. You're not a lady. So these men recognize this. These men also know that these women were using them. These women would not have talked to any of those guys if any of those guys approached them. And they know that. So when these begging ass parasite scavengers came over there, hey, can you drop what you're doing to make me a priority? They was like, yeah, whatever. And dipped out on them, as they rightfully should have, because these are whores. All right. These aren't women. These are barely women. They're not ladies. Now, if a lady showed up and asked properly and then presented herself well, then maybe they would have made an exception to the rule, but equality. And they know that. These guys know that. So shout out to the guys there. I agree. He should have passed them up. And if you could see from how it ended, wait till the end. This is what she wanted to do. Wait to the end. She wanted us to wait to the end. And this is what we saw. Yep. She had a bad attitude. She's not a lady. She didn't deserve any help. And she's a masculine creature that can pump her own tire up. So go ahead and pump your own tire up since you got all that mouth and you sat up there in that hot sun and you could have had the damn tire pumped up already and out of there. But you wanted to make a scene about this. This is actually crazy work. All right. Shout out to the gentleman here in this video. There's a gentleman there with a motorcycle. Looks like he got a little fat boy right there. Possibly. All right, we got a gentleman in the Tesla, and he also sees the guy in the Tesla is waiting for the pump, and he sees she's recording. There's a gentleman there and a little road bike there. Shout out to him. They're like, nah, bitch, do your own pumping. All right, that looks like that is not a fat boy. That is a roadster, I believe. Shout out to him. And look at these girls. Straggle daggles. Straggle daggles. These are daggles, man. Let your sugar daddy help you out. Let the Pookie help you out. Let the Pookie help you out. Lord, the Pookie. See, the thing is, these women will be like, I get to pick and choose who I want to be with. Okay, so go be with Pookie. But where Pookie at? Okay. Oh, it's an iron 888. That's what it is. That definitely looked like it. All right, so where Pookie and them at? Nowhere to be found. He waiting for her to bring all the joints and the groceries back. So yeah, when it's time to take care of you and the man to be present in your life, this is why I believe, and I still believe, women always need to be in the accompaniment of a man. Because in situations like this, they out there living wild and funky free, but then they don't realize cars require maintenance. And yes, you're going to have a flat tire and an alternator is going to go out and something's going to happen. Well, when that happens and you're not in the present or the accompaniment of men, who do you depend on? Other men. But you're not other men's responsibility. If I'm not paying into you, if I'm not married to you, if you're not a family member, I don't have any responsibility towards you, especially when you're not going to do anything other than use me for my utility, money, or whatever. All right. So if you're just in the spirit of using, I owe you nothing else other than what you're getting, which is either nothing or whatever I'm getting to get back in fair exchange or return. Okay. This is where I think the woman said that Megan Thee Stallion, black women are the least protected. Yeah, because you ain't got husbands. You got Pookie niggas. You ain't got husbands. You ain't got brothers. You ain't got brothers that are responsible gentlemen. You ain't got fathers. Yeah, you're going to be not protected. Why are strange men nominated to protect you? The brick lady. These men stood around and didn't help me. You're not my responsibility. You're not my responsibility. My job is not to protect women. My job is to protect the women in my life. The women in my life that are giving me something in return. If a woman start getting her ass whooped out there, my job is not to jump in there. Now, if my daughter, my sister, my mama, my girlfriend, my wife start getting her ass whooped, then I might have to think about it. Okay, now I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna have to go, okay, I might have to lose my life today because her mouth wrote her a check that her ass can't cash. So you guys have to operate the same. Your job is not to protect wild horse women out here. Your job is not to protect wild women. Your job is to protect women that are assigned to you. So when they say we're the least protected, okay, why don't you get you a man that has the ability to protect your ass? All right, anyway. Or that has you under rule and control to where your ass ain't running out here wild and fancy free. And then coming back to me with a thawed out pussy. You done run out there with your pussy and now you ain't got no ability to pump up your car tire. That's your bad. It ain't my problem. It ain't my problem. Why don't you get you a man and listen to a man, and maybe you might not have that problem. You'll have that man out there jumping out there pumping your gas. Anyway, and you guys should have the same rules accordingly. Okay, your job is not to protect women. Women's job is to protect women. That's their job. You know what? And one more thing here. It is also a woman's job to regulate other women. It is not men's job. We're not supposed to tell them what to wear and how to carry themselves. And that's what women are supposed to do for other women. That's what your mama's supposed to do. Now, your mama didn't talk no sense into your head and she was a wild whore. Well, then guess what? You're a wild whore too. And you're going to get the same results as your mama. But women are supposed to regulate other women. Women are supposed to tell women that they out of line, that they're not doing something appropriately. And today's women aren't doing that with other women. So guess what? I'm not supposed to regulate women. We're supposed to keep men in check. We're supposed to tell the men to go, this is what we do. We're supposed to teach our sons, this is how we're going to do things. Okay, so you take care of your own in your backyard, your own backyard. But we're not supposed to go over to women and tell them they should do this and they should do that. Now, that a father figure is supposed to do that, but it's the mother's job to prepare her for that. The father sets the example. So the father ain't supposed to sit down and be like, let me teach you how to date. I'm going to take you here and dinner and pull out court doors and shit like this. I don't think fathers should go that far. That's very incestual. The Mormons do that shit. That's kind of weird. I'm going to take you on your first date. I'm going to be the first man to touch you. That's a little incestuous. That's a little too weird to me. And I see Pookie niggas doing that to their daughter. I'm going to teach you how to go on your first date. Creepy. Creepy as fuck. That's some creepy shit. Had a dirt all dressed up, taking her up, picking her up, giving her flowers and shit. This shit is creepy as fuck. Don't do that, brothers. Don't do that. Pookie ass fathers and shit. I'm going to be the first one to hug and kiss you. See, if a man do this and he put his hand on your chesticles, like, nigga, your daughter 13, bruh. She don't need to go through this shit. Not with the father. All right, I'm gonna be the first one to take your training bra off. Wait a minute, Dad. Okay, this is going too far. This teaching is going too far. All right, we're getting into weird territory here. If a man touched the back of your training bra, see, you see how creepy it's getting? You men. Shout out to our brother Roderick Miller, says double monkey backflips. Keep telling the truth. It's monkey double backflips. Keep telling the truth. Shout out to you. Bobby Trauma says a W show. Are you learning? We're getting to the main event. Shout out to our brother Michael Cook is in the building. He's flexing on us. Flex on these guys. No flex zone. Shout out to you. Thank you for the contributions too, man, because it keeps the show going. It keeps the show going. All right, what are we doing here? We got some people over here. It is the truth says this one is a picture montage from a screenshot of videos we did. Okay, so we got a guy. Oh, that's the guy. I believe this is the guy showing receipts. Okay, hold on for a second. I can't click on the link. Okay, got to click on the link here. All right, so hold up. Hold up. All right, he's got some receipts here. He can't get the camera right. He's got a mod videos here. Let me see what we got. I'm scrolling ahead. You want me to show them? You want me to show them this? You want me to show? Or you just want me to leave it alone? You want me to show it? He said it might be a virus. Okay, he's got a YouTube channel. It's about 6 years old. You want me to show this? He said yes. Okay, all right, here we go right here. Let me see what we got. Okay. Okay, we're going to show it here. This is the guy. It's not a virus. It's not a virus. All right, so here we go right here. This is the guy, Aaron, the truth. He was showing me. He said he got him one like this. She's Filipina. She's a Filipina. So this is, here we go right here. This is his girl, ecclesiastically of a trip there, or it looks like to the Philippines. All right, I don't know if she's Filipina. All right, so that's his girl ecclesiastically that he's telling us right here. Little cutie, little plain Jane right there. All right, uh-oh. I know y'all not talking. All right, I know y'all not talking, nigga. All right, she ain't that bad looking. All right, it is what it is, but yeah, he's showing teeth. All right, hold on for a second.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, he got him one. He got him a lane here. Is she in the Philippines?
I thought I shut the fuck up.
Is he in the Philippines? She a good one there. This is a good one here. There he is right there. Uh-oh. Yeah. She looked like a good, honest little lady. All right, you better have a tracker on her motherfucking ass. I know Filipinas, man. I've had innocent Filipinas that look like that you better be watching her. You better keep an eye on her. All right, so this just doesn't. This proves you got a girlfriend. All right, this prove that you have what you were talking about. All right, that's all it proves. I mean, I got videos of me standing next to women too. All right, so there it is right there. Does this prove you have what I'm talking about? This is 6 years ago, so there we go. Oh, you can't see this part. Okay, y'all, she looks like a nice person. That's all I'm going to say. She's not bad. She cleans up well. I've had worse. Okay, he's in the Philippines. She's in the Philippines. All right, so we're talking about, again, where we're talking about this, we're talking about the United States. But listen, you got proof that he has a girl. Do you have the other things that you were going to come up and prove later on? All right, that's what we're going to talk about. I'll give you a chance to come up later. But he definitely has a girlfriend that he's went 8,000 miles to get that. All right, we'll give you a partial win. You're going to have to come up and convince me that you have the other stuff. All right, anyway. Do you have the stuff that I was talking about? And she's not American, so there's that. Maybe you guys are in America. Are you in America? He says, we still together. Are you in the United States? Are you in the United States? Or are you in the Philippines? Let's see if he says that, because it hasn't proven anything that yet. All right, that he didn't prove that he didn't deny what I was saying here. He says, I will just leave it at that. Oh, are you in the United States, sir? Did I miss it? How did I move the goalpost? Hold on for a second. How did I move the goalpost? I said we were talking about the state of American women. We didn't say in the Philippines. I said in the United States. We knew that that's what we were talking about. You knew that that's what we were talking about. Everybody knows that. We were not talking about somebody in the Philippines. We were talking specifically about being here, picking somebody in the United States. Are you in the United States? He has not answered. Okay, he was answering, not that it, but then he said, I'll leave it at that. Everybody knows we were talking about American women. We were not talking about women in the Philippines. Everybody knows that. Okay. He says, I fly back and forth. Okay, so she's not in the United States. That's not it. He answered. He says he travels back and forth. He's in the United States. Does she travel with you to the United States? He's in the United States. Where is she? Where is she? Is she in the United States? He's in the United States. I don't bring her to the United States. Okay, so there you go right there. Okay, gentlemen, again, I know you can take your pick on who won or lost that one, but there it is right there. He doesn't bring her to the United States. There you go, guys. Look, that's not exactly him proving what he had was exactly the opposite. He was like, I got that now. He doesn't have that. He got a woman that he goes back and forth to the Philippines and keeps her there. But he doesn't have exactly what he said he had. Can we agree that that's the case? He said he had it, but he doesn't have that. I got girls in the Philippines too waiting for me. All right, anyway.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
I got girls in the Philippines right now too. That's good ones that fold my laundry and all of that shit that look just like that or even better in the Philippines right now. So we can agree that that's not exactly what he said. He was saying he's got that. We're assuming he's got a woman in the United States here doing exactly that, and that's not what he has. So he didn't disprove me. But he does have a decent woman. But that, guys, I'm gonna just tell you, I was just in the Philippines. You can get that right now for less than, hold on for a second. I'm gonna tell you how much you can get that for. Let me see here. That's not hard to get. Trust me, I was just in the Philippines. That's very easy for you to get. And you could be a goofy at this particular point and get that same thing. A night. You for $200 solid dollars a month for 18,000 pesos, you can get that simple. If you gave her 18,000 pesos a week, you can lock that up. That's $200 a month. I'm sorry, $200 a week. You can lock that down. And he says, I was not saying more than that. Again, I mean, you came in here to try to disprove me, but I knew it was some catch. I knew it was a catch to it. Your catch was you got in the middle of Cebu City, and she can't leave Cebu City. She ain't got a passport, nothing. Okay, that doesn't disprove what I was saying. Can you agree to that? Now, gentlemen, this is why I don't let y'all try to disprove me.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
This is why I don't let y'all waste my time. I think that was a waste of time. Can we just agree to that? He was trying to disprove me. It was a waste of time. There was a catch to it. There's always a catch with you niggas. There's always a catch. Oh, yeah, I got that. I got it in droves. But she's in Cebu City. She can't leave. Okay. No, I'm not giving them that, bro, because that's what people go over there for, to get exactly that. Everybody was talking about, everybody knew what we were talking about in context. Nobody was talking about you got a part-time lover in the Philippines. That was a waste of time. Nigga, look, man, please. I give y'all the floor and y'all do this shit to me. Oh, man. Individuals that never touched the United States soil. Never touched the soils of America, but he got one. All right. Come on, man. Come on, guys. That was a waste of time, Aaron. And you would have jumped on here on camera. That's why your camera didn't work. You got internet in the Philippines. So trust me, I know. Yeah. That's why I don't let y'all niggas come up here with this bullshit. You would have been scrambling and scraping for shit if you had this shit going on right here. All right. He said 100 guys can have her too. Facts. And what is she doing when you in the United States? I would want to know. My God. He says, I've agreed with you. I know, but you were saying you got it. And I was like, show me. But you showed me a Filipina Sea Mexican. All right. Anyway. All right, but don't let me catch her. Never mind. Shout out to Kaylin, says today's women aren't even women. They're just females. Call them women is being kind. But you're right, as always, coach. I'm saying that ladies deserve the most. Only wives, daughters, mothers, and sisters deserve our protection, especially if they do right by us. Facts. Facts. I'm going to put up a poll for you guys, just because I know the audience is somewhat split. All right. Did that count to disprove what I was saying? Yes, it counts. No, it was out of context. All right, Aaron, this is for you. The fans, the watchers are going to see if you took that dub. All right, I'm going to put a poll up just so that, because not everybody wants to type, so you guys can vote. Did that disprove what I was saying? Because he was the one being very vocal in the chat. This is for you. Now, don't be mad at me now, bro. He want to be mad at me. You were the one talking that noise, and I said, come on up. Show me. This is for you. The poll is for you. Okay. Let's see what the poll's saying. Okay, you're not looking too good right now, Aaron. You're getting washed out. Okay, there's some people coming in late right now, but I'm giving even them a chance to get their voice out on this one. Did CGA take that L? Oh, you was not trying to disprove me. Well, you was the one talking. All right, okay, here we go right there. Now he backing up. Don't backpedal now. You was about to cam up. He was about to cam up, but now he wasn't trying to disprove me. Come on, Aaron. I'm with you, bro. Hey, when I get to the Philippines next time, I'll dap you up. I'll dap you up, bro. He said ad blocker was. All right, you get a little bit of help right now. He says, I hit no myself. Okay. All right. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you for at least bringing a little bit of somewhat entertainment to the show. Okay. Martin Muhammad, thank you for holding me down through my divorce process. Now at a year and going. He says, get married and you'll understand the world. Entitled. This female behavior in this video is nothing new. Bill Withers said in the lyrics, it's true. You really do abuse me, but use me till you use me up. Pussy whipped. All right. There you go right there. Men don't mind that, especially if they're getting something in return. Men don't mind getting used as an object. Okay. Shout out to Mr. Sean Johnson says, when I return to work and they ask, what did I do on my days off? You should see the envy in their eyes when I say I worked out in rests. Yep. You must be a lucky guy if you can sit around and rest. But now when you're married and you have kids, you're going to have to go to soccer games and all day Chuck E. Cheese birthday parties. Okay. You're not going to sit back and rest and go work out and chill. Okay. You're not doing that. You're going to be doing honey-do list and going over there and going to Target and Costco. I'm like, why don't you go to Target and Costco yourself? Nah, you got to go with her. Unload groceries, this type of thing, man. You are utility. And the minute you back out of that, you're like, I ain't about to do all that. Well, you're going to lose your girl. Do that for about a year straight. Or you better make a lot of money, man. You got to make a lot of money. Even then, it gets tough. Shout out to Initial DL. What's up, coach? When I moved to Los Angeles, LA, I had a chick that was a lawyer that needed money. We hooked up, but before that, she was constantly saying how independent she was and acting all sassy. Saw her bill. He says, I saw her once and dipped. How are you independent but need money from me for bills? Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes. That independent thing has been the biggest shit test. All right, these women will say they're independent. Trust me, I've heard all of that shit. I got a career. I'm independent. I travel. I'm going to Bali. I do this and that. They'll tell you what restaurants they ate at, what nightclubs, how much they work, where her work boss took her, and they'll be brokered in a joke. Right? They'll be broke. They will be short on rent. 3 days, because this is how women work. I just so I'll tell you this, and this is in their DNA. This is in their DNA. Most of them don't see the calendar a year ahead. They only see for the day, how they feel for the day. They want to win the day. They don't want to win the month or the year. They don't want to, and some men are like this too. So they will see opportunities for them to, impulsively shop and buy some boots or some heels and buy themselves. They'll feel good. They'll feel good about this. And they'll be like, I deserve this. I earned this. They'll go to the gym twice and they'll eat all the calories away in 10 minutes because they're impulsive and they want to feel good. That's they're loyal to their feelings. So they kind of don't want to struggle, especially struggle with a man. So they rather struggle by themselves. And that's how they get caught. So that same woman, highly attractive women that say they're independent and they travel for work and they went on vacation, they will be short on rent. And you're like, how did you get here? How did you travel? How did you travel to Bali? Well, some guy paid for it or they took a loan out. And it's one of those things that it's a head scratcher dynamically because somebody says if she can keep a job, she probably can get a man. Yeah, they can get a man. Any woman can get a man. That's not a problem. Can they get a man that supports them? That's a hard thing for them to come by. Supports them like they want to be supported. Now, this is a conundrum when you don't see the other side of it because guys will say they're doing this, they're not doing that, and they're always going with the guys that they desire. Nah, they go on dates. The stuff that they're doing behind the scenes that you don't know about is maddening. And we show you on locals as much as we can show you over there. But it's maddening the amount of things that they go through and do to cover up for this shit. Number one, the things that they're doing with the social services is outrageous. All right. And the taxpayers you're paying. So if you think you're not paying, but you pay taxes, you're paying. Not only that, the scams. A lot of these women have jobs that are off the record under the table and they're scamming. All right. They'll scam the government. And it's like, damn, it's a hustle to them. And they all share stories of how they scam. And they are all friends. These scammers are all friends, but they stab each other in the back. And it's bizarre. They'll borrow money from their girlfriends. And here's the thing I want men to understand. The things that we complain about them women doing to us, they do it to other women. They do it to other women. They do it to women in the system. They lie to each other at the DMV and at the social services. So I want men to understand the issues that you've been experiencing that gives you this rage. They do this to other women. They stab other women in the back. They finesse other women. They use other women for money. They don't pay back their debts to their friends that they borrow panties and shoes and all kind of shit from and money from. Like they'll be short on rent. They'll go ask 5 men and they'll get no men and they'll go tell the same pity story to another woman. And they'll borrow and the other woman will be like, oh, okay, my sugar daddy just gave me $2,000. All right. And let that bitch borrow $1,700. I'm like, wait a minute. And believe me, I've had that happen. I've seen that. I've experienced that. I'm like, wait a minute. You just came over to my crib a whole week. You cashed out. Did you let a Strag borrow half of the money? And now you mad that Strag didn't pay you back. Nigga, what? Man, I heard that shit. I about fell out on the motherfucking floor, bro. I said, hell no. No way. No, yes way. They are some of the most interesting people you will ever meet, ever. You like, damn, I know you ain't loaned out with no interest free to a Strag B and thought she was going to pay you back. Now you done got, now I done ran through you for free, essentially. Now you ain't got the money. Where the ladies at? The ladies are always hella quiet around here because there's about probably 27 ladies watching me. Ladies, why y'all so quiet when I'm talking about this? It is the most phenomenal shit that you see them do. And the reason why is that they live for the day. They really don't think 6 months. Now they're dreaming about 6 months. They're manifesting 6 months. They're hoping 6 months ahead, but they're not planning for 6 months ahead. All right. They will never be able to make it 6 months ahead planning. What is the fuck? You just like, and the type of little wild shit that they do behind the scenes, you know, between the DUIs and the burglaries and the domestic violence and the fake pookies and the pimps and the gay best friends and the shit, the protests, the shit that they do behind the scenes when they don't have they're under the thumb of an oppressive man. They waste so much time and energy when they are misguided. This is why I don't feel sorry for them. Shoplifting. That's why I don't feel sorry for them. It's hard. And even female relatives get in this because they pick the wrong nigga and that nigga go upside her head and then she in court. And you just like, I can't feel sorry for you. You have to check fraud. You just like, damn. One after the other, after the other, after the other. If men had those same things that they do, because the women get away with it. They don't show up to court. They be having warrants and DUIs. You just be like, God damn. On welfare, on EBT, evictions. You just like, good God almighty. And these are some of the baddies. These are your baddies. Okay, these are the baddies. The women that y'all be out here talking about bragging about cold approaching and fucking for free. These are the baddies. I've had some of the most attractive women in some of the most fucked up situations, parking 2 blocks away so that repo man don't pick up their car. You're like, wow. It's too many of them. It's too many. I find way too many of them. I'm like, this is outrageous. Living with a nigga that they don't like, cheating on them. I'm like, good God almighty. All right, this is incredible. It's incredible. Shout out to Mr. Machista says, new pickup line. Excuse me, miss, what's your favorite sugar site for me to spoil you? Facts. And they all know one. They all know one. Not that they're all on one. Not that they're all currently on one. But yeah, you might be able to get right down to the nitty gritty. Shout out to Glocktavius in the building. Shout out to you. No government name. Can you explain why people Gen X and older get mad that Gen Z men and women don't care about dating, having kids, or saving society? It reminds you of the quote, tradition is nothing more than peer pressure from dead people. Tradition is nothing more than peer pressure from dead people. Because I think what people believe ultimately, and I don't know if this is right or wrong, I can't tell you, they believe that relationships is the sign of maturity. Marriage is a rite of passage from being a kid to an adult. So if they see you not taking that step, they look at you as immature or less trustworthy. They're like, what's going on? And why are you doing that? Because they took the step. They took the, they got jumped in the gang. They took the brand. They had to do it. So you must do it. And I've heard married men say this. I've heard Anton Daniels insinuate this. I've heard Yada Awakening talk about this. I've heard Tony Gaskin say this. I've heard white men say this in business. If a man is not married, I don't trust him in business. So in a sense, Gen X, boomers, some older millennials do see it as a rite of passion into adulthood that you must be cohabitating. You must be responsible. You must be married. You must be successfully henpecked. And if you don't do it and they did it and misery loves company, they see you as less than. They see you as less than. So I think that's what happens. But men and women have figured out to live independently of each other for the first time in the history of the world. And this is why you guys are living through this, and you're looking for answers, and you need people to talk about it over and over again. And the conversation never goes that in depth unless you're talking about my show. I go a little bit deeper to try to get you to understand. Most people are just surface based. Who should pay for first dates? Marriage laws suck. Who benefits from marriage? I go a little bit deeper into the conversation, and it's hard for people to understand. And they start arguing with me when you agree with me. So in that case, it's difficult for people to understand how to adjust to women being the freest that they've ever been, even though it's not perfect. It's not a perfect storm. They're kind of struggling. They're in the middle. It's kind of like they're in purgatory instead of heaven. So they still need men to a certain extent. So as they're independent, they then think they can still bully men into them selling their soul for them. They think they can be whores and then come out and trade that in to honest marriages. Some women do. Most women don't. They think they can be monetized and then come back in and be in love. So it's a tough situation for everybody across the board. And this is why these shows are popular. This is why I'm popular, because I'm trying to explain it. I have a philosophy around it. That's where we are. Now, in the future, women do believe that this is going to even itself out. They believe that women will be able to control their own destiny financially. They won't need men. They can pick the man they want. And that's what they believe. I don't think it's true. I think society will crumble into a heap before that happens. I believe somebody will invade America before that happens. Okay. I think the economics will collapse before that happens. I think we'll be in a World War II, World War III, World War IV before that happens. I don't think that happens where women are going to just be finally controlling their own destiny, making their own rules and shit like this. They'll eventually have to give up the ass to somebody. Okay. So I'm hoping that I'm not alive when this happens, but like I'm hoping that it doesn't happen in the next 40 years. But I'm hoping I'm not here for the fallout. And that's my opinion. I don't see that happening. Because there's just too much. Nor do I want to even be around when that shit happens. All right. I don't even want to be around in the midst of this shit happening. Because I just don't see it working out. And for people who disagree with me, tell me why the student loan debt situation is in this, why it is. Like, look at the student loan debt. Look at these niggas protesting right now over that woman getting shot in Minnesota. Look at this shit. Look at consumer debt. Dude, the economy will collapse before that happens. There ain't no way. We will have people eating each other and like Bird Box before that happens. There ain't no fucking way. Now, you can elect women and give them positions and titles and do all that shit. That don't mean that you're going to fix the situation. And we got to realize most people are bums. So as many women that achieve, as many one woman that achieves, that means there's 4 bum women that didn't achieve. So that's not going to prove anything, but we got a woman president and we finally got some women CEOs, but we got a whole bunch of bum bitches out here. And just because they got a couple women that moved through and got through the cracks and slept their way to the top, Kamala Harris and whatnot, all right, doesn't mean that it's going to solve the problem and make women independent of men totally. Okay. At all. All right, that's just my opinion. Did I see the Pearl debate? Nope. Nope. All right. He says they can't expect to be successful without getting the true legend of the red pill involved. CGA is undefeated. Shout out to you. We got 20% of people that think Aaron counted. All right. Shout out to Aaron. You got 20% of the masses to agree with you. And he didn't even agree with himself. So that tells you what the 20% of people, that tells you your opinion. He knew he was out of line. All right. He said he even voted no. And you agree with him. That just tells you that there's some people out here, 20% of people want CGA to lose. 80-20 rule. 80-20 rule. All right, we want CGA to be wrong under all costs. We're going to fight. Hey, I always tell you, gentlemen, this is what I'm going to tell you. With CGA, you need to pick your battles. You need to pick your battles with me. I know you want to see me lose. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. Ain't too proud to beg you for your sympathy. Here's the thing. You're wanting me to lose. You got to wait till I lose bad, nigga, so that you can tap dance on my grave. But if you're waiting for that, if that was your moment, you still lost. There may be a time in the future where you can celebrate and tap dance on CGA. I'm not a perfect man. One of these days, I'm going to give up a motherfucking walk-off home run. One of these days, I'm going to line that shit up like that nigga from the Oakland A's, Eckersley, and I'm going to throw that shit over the plate, and Kirk Gibson going to take that shit back. One of these days, I'm going to get my Y-I-oughta. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to get one over on me, but don't manufacture a win, nigga. Do not manufacture a win. Don't try to win some little flimsy shit like that to try to prove CGA wrong. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, nigga. That's just hate. That's just hate at that point. You're like, we gonna make it loose. We gonna manufacture a loss, nigga. All right, yeah, we gonna make it show. Niggas gonna be out here cutting the video up to make me look crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, nigga. At one point, I'm gonna give you a chance, and that's gonna be my swan song. I'm gonna just dip up out of here and go get me a Filipino 4 and fuck her and breed her like a cow and keep her in the Philippines. All right, at some particular point. But don't manufacture, nigga. Like y'all was manufacturing the whole that nigga ecclesiastically beat me in the debate. Well, he had to insult the wife. Here's the thing. If y'all mad that I insulted Andrew Wilson's wife, but then that Lily Lintlicker insulted the same wife, but y'all gave her a win, that proves that y'all was trying to manufacture a win. Because the woman said the same thing about his wife that I said. But y'all ran with that shit. Oh, ecclesiastically. But y'all tried to manufacture a L where there was no L. That told me that there was niggas that just wanted to hate and see me lose. But then I said on Saturday, that his wife had a high body count. The bitch said on Tuesday that the wife got the high body count. Same shit. And guess what? Boom, different result. Y'all was just hoping I lost. We insinuated the same actions about the same person. She's a hero, and y'all was trying to bury me. Well, he lost the debate because he went and attacked the wife. She said the same thing, and guess what? She's a hero. So y'all was trying to manufacture that shit. Yeah, they try to fix the fight. And the manosphere bitch ass niggas, content creators, tried to send that nigga my way to give him a win or give him a dub. So they was even trying to manufacture him winning and roasting me. And it didn't work. I'm still here, 2,000 in the stream. All right. And that nigga career is scrambling and scraping for shit. It is what it is. Don't manufacture my losses, nigga. Make that shit. Make sure it's a convincing runaway loss. At some particular point, somebody might catch me. Even the champions lose at some particular point. It's okay. It's okay. But don't try to manufacture the shit. And still. All right. Anyway, let's do the main event. All right. So we can get y'all up out of here and I can go shopping. All right. I got to pick up something from a furniture store. We got the main event. Popular TikToker couple shocking divorce. Both are speaking out and maybe blaming each other about the situation. We have the TikTokers right here. They go by the name of the Scotts. And TMZ and many media outlets are reporting this. Just so you know, we're not spreading gossip over here, and nor are we celebrating these people's divorce, but we're going to use it as a cautionary tale of modern dating pressures and relationships. These are the individuals right here. The Scotts, popular social media couple, split over alleged infidelity. All right. And there's the two couple right there. We got two melodicals, two light-skinned melodicals. All right. They make a good couple. Handsome gentleman there. Pause. Pretty good looking woman with a lot of forehead. All right. Look at all that forehead. Okay. And so it says another social media love story. Another has officially crashed and burned. The Scotts are done with Kristy filing for divorce from estranged husband Desmond Scott. TMZ obtained the court docs out in Harris County, Tejas, in which Kristy cites alleged infidelity as the reason she sought for the split, saying it completely wiped out any reasonable chance of reconciliation. The paperwork says the couple will soon stop living together as husband and wife. They met at age 14. He found somebody to rock with him and then tied the knot. Years later in 2014, they share two kids. We have another broken family. And it says the split will likely blindside fans since they too built their brand on joint content packed with family chaos, design and renovation projects, prank videos, though she last posted him on TikTok in early December. And I did go to her platform, and many of her posts with him have been archived or deleted. Okay. But this is when I say, and this is what I'll say about this. I don't feel like they deserve any privacy with this, although this is a difficult time for them and I wish them the best. I don't think they deserve privacy with this because they were very upfront in promoting this type of lifestyle. Now that the chickens are come home to roost, they gotta eat crow. So you gotta go ahead and experience this out in the public. You can't hide this now and say you deserve privacy even in this tough time. So you promoted this, and then not only that, you probably had people watching you desiring these type of relationships only to find out that it was fugazi behind the scenes. All right, you still dealt with the same issues, but you put up a facade to hide the issues potentially. All right, so you got to go through this publicly, this shame, because you uplift and you probably made a lot of people feel bad that they didn't have a relationship like this. And I said, all that glitters ain't gold. Just because you see people, what did I always tell you? Just because you see people in relationships doesn't mean the relationship is strong. I tell you that all the time. You guys need to go outside and touch grass. And then you say, Coach, I see people in relationships all the time. I see people. So what? That doesn't mean anything. Just because you see people are as a couple doesn't mean their relationship is perfect and that you are doing something wrong. They could be completely not for each other. It could be a shit show. And we already know the marriage and the divorce statistics. We already know what's going on there. But yeah, they sold a lot of dreams and fantasies to the people. It was a complete facade. And yeah, it's now coming to an end. And it says they also co-own Meant to Be Films, a production company centered around wedding photography and storytelling. And as of now, it's unclear what the business is going to do post-breakup. We've reached out to their reps. So far, no word back. Okay, no word, but they don't want to talk about it, which, yeah, it's difficult to talk about it. And they'll probably be able to talk about it on their own platforms. We have another report here. Influencer Kristy Sarah Scott files for divorce. All right. And they first met when they were 14 and 15. So you guys know the type of relationship that has the smallest percentage of chance of working out is people who meet young. All right. You're probably not going to last very long. Now, there are some people that do, and they say, well, look at me. But I say you are the exception to the rule. We do have more video related to this, more content related to this. We have a news outlet reporting on this. They made the damn news. Okay. By the way, I'm going to tell you, man, I've never heard of them. So I've never heard of them before in my life before this weekend when I was doing the research on this story as it was breaking. But that doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying I didn't know who they were.
The line between cooked and almost cooked is literally death. So
Kristy Scott has formally accused Desmond Scott of infidelity in court, officially ending the social media power couple's marriage. According to divorce filings obtained from Harris County, Texas, Kristy explicitly listed Desmond's alleged extramarital affair as the reason for the split, stating that it completely eliminated.
It sounds like they got AI to read the same article I just read. All right, but we'll look at the pictures and videos. All right, so here we go right there. This is an AI reading the same article that I read. Sounds like a news reporter too, but this is an example of the videos that they posted. And so this is good for us to see it. Okay. So they're kind of showing, they got a nice house, nice style. They probably made a lot of money. Those are the young children there. Shout out to them, a boy and a girl. That looks like AI. All right, but I'm not sure. But let's see here. There's the couple. They're wonderful. They're both probably on the same line, attractive wise. And he still wants some outside pussy. Okay. So he's a chef. She's a stay-at-home mom, but she works on social media, which is brilliant. Shout out to them. But as you can see, it didn't work. It sounded like they had a side hustle with the wedding photography shit. All right. And the catering with the probably is, it's very smart of them. But it sounded like that pussy wasn't enough. And of course, when you're dealing with attractive women, even when you marry them, you're either tired of effing them or she's not giving you access. So you got to seek outside vagina. Okay. Outside vagina. So he was going outside, or maybe he was greedy, or maybe he had opportunities to do so. When you're famous and recognized, you have women throwing themselves at you. So you probably have women with boyfriends want to fuck him. You have women with husbands want to have sex with him. You have women who didn't have relationships probably throwing themselves at him. Yeah. You think it's the opposite, where women will be like, oh, he's a good woman. I mean, he's a good man and he has a good wife. No, these women want committed type men. So if you're a committed type man and showing the world that you're a good man, women will come after you. But if you just a single dude loser nigga, women ain't going to come after you. Okay. Now they said infidelity, so we don't know if it's a man or a woman he was with either. So I'll just throw that out there. Let's continue. Okay. So they're doing a lot of social media work, and it's a lot of, it sounds like some people were saying that she was a little snippy. She was a little snippy at him, and she would use him as what I call the straight. For people that don't know, in comedy and in social media, you don't realize social media is entertainment. It's not what people think. Oh, people are trying to get famous. No, it's entertainment. We're the number one. I'm streaming on the number one streaming platform, bigger than Disney Plus, bigger than Netflix. We're entertainers. So they're in an entertainment vehicle, and they're doing things to get people to engage with them for this entertainment, including doing the stereotypical henpecked husband, or where he's the joke. He's the punchline. So he's the straight in comedy, in what they used to call vaudeville. In vaudeville and into all comedy, even comedy shows and sitcoms, there's a straight and then there's the guy who's the funny person. The straight person always gets the jokes put on them. For instance, Abbott and Costello. The skinny guy was the straight guy. All right. Costello, I'm sorry, the fat guy who's on first is the guy that tells the joke. Where you're the straight guy, you're the punchline. And damn, I had another example of it, but I can't remember. There was another example I was just going to give, and I can't remember. But there's always going to be the punchline. In Martin's show, Gina was the straight and Martin was the comedy. All right. He was the one that got off the jokes. And Gina was the one to absorb the joke. She was the serious person. But Rocky and Bullwinkle, same thing. All right. Ren and Stimpy, there's always going to be a person that is the straight, narrow, the serious person. And then there's the other person getting the jokes dumped on them. Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Damn, that was another person I was just thinking of. And it just slipped my mind as I was saying it. Yeah, Carlton and Will Smith, Fresh Prince and Carlton. Carlton's the straight, Will Smith's the joke. So there's always that going on there. Whereas the couples content tends to have the man being the straight, which is the punchline, and the woman being the comedy, which to me is propaganda. It just shows what they're trying to do is they're trying to say, in order for the relationship to work, the man has to be the punchline. Fred Flintstone and Wilma, same thing, that type of thing. So in that, I do find it offensive that then they're able to grow an audience to where women will desire a man to be the punchline. That was the other person I was going to mention. I Love Lucy, Desi Arnaz, or his name was, can't remember his name, but the husband was the straight. Lucy was the comedy, right? So Lucy does the silly shit and gets to do the all funny lines. And Ricky Ricardo, he doesn't get many funny lines. All right. He's the person getting he's the punchline. So that's an example of where this entertainment, social media just does the same thing. They've picked up from the same place as vaudeville and movies and sitcoms and shit like that. And so it's always going to be present. But I find that on social media with couples, the man is the one getting dumped on quite often. And it makes then the audience grow. So in this case, you see 9.7 million followers here for her page. I don't know if there's another page. And then you also have their TikTok with 17 million as well. 17 million. So that is a lot. And I did scroll here to see what type of content that she had lately. And it looks like she scrubbed a bit of it, except the ones that went extremely viral. Okay, 7 million views. But if I'm looking here, there's him being here. Let me take a look here. Let's take a look.
We're going on a date, and the theme is flowers, his and hers, fragrances. The Valentino Beauty Born in Aroma, Womo, and Donna. I love this fragrance because it's so feminine. It's giving like jasmine. I'm smelling vanilla. Oh, that's nice. It's very warm and spicy.
This is a dream for women. You got a handsome man, you have a beautiful woman here, and you have a big house, and you get to, parade around the internet and buy things and shop. And, then, you have a punchline. You have them a source of entertainment, which is the man. You can use him as that. Kind of not her too. But.
Yeah, girl, I'm about to take you out.
Tell me what you think.
All right, and so then they're still dating. He's still putting the gaze on her. She's so beautiful. I'm a lucky man. And this is just particularly propaganda of what people call perfect relationships, where he's still desiring her and still dating her while married, which are completely foreign concepts. It doesn't work like that. Now that we know he was fucking other women behind the scenes, all right, at least one, maybe multiple, that this is all a facade. It's all an act. It's just an act. And there you go right there. One woman says, "I'm so mad at you, Desmond, for cheating."
That was my final bit.
I think you look like a garden that got burnt.
All right, so he is
beautiful.
He's telling jokes, but of course, there you go right there. Oh, man.
A garden that got
Yeah, see, nah. Yeah, wait a minute. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about right here. For people who don't know, I'm kind of sensitive to this type of content. All right, I would not let that shit fly with me. Okay, but there's you said the wrong thing, you pissed me off, so now I get to, I get to humiliate you. Somebody saying, I'm not with this type of content. Because if men were doing this to women as a joke, it would not go over. I just don't like this type of content. I'm vehemently against people making content like this, but freedom of speech. And now there he is, bowing, weak, spineless, and it's cute. Now she's sniggling at him. I wouldn't even like this in a relationship. Even if the woman did this to me in a relationship, I would be like, don't do this. This is not necessary. This type of banter or flirting or whatever you guys call that. I know women like that, and it's kind of playgroundish and juvenile and middle school. I don't like that. I'm too grown for some shit like this. I need my woman to put the daddy girl on. All right. And guess what? No wonder why he out there fucking other women. All right. He out there fucking other women. I just don't like that. And I don't even know if he's like that in real life. So he said, nah, I'm going to dip on that one. And I know I'm a little bit of a killjoy when it comes to relationships. Okay. For sure. I'm a little bit of a killjoy. I'm like, yeah, we can have fun, but not at my expense. And I don't even want to do that to the woman where I degrade the woman. All right. We're going to be on the equal playing field when it comes to that. Now, he's now made a statement. This appears Desmond Scott from his Instagram story has made a statement, and we'll conclude it on this one. Okay. It says right here, I want to begin to apologize to Kristy, our family, and everyone who has been impacted by this public attention surrounding this situation. I know this news has been disappointing for many, and I'm truly sorry for the hurt that it has caused. Kristy is the mother of my children, and that will always come first. I remain committed, fully committed to being present and active in the loving parent to our boys. Oh, I guess they had two boys, as I have always been. Kristy and I face challenges, as we all do. But unfortunately, their entertainment platform doesn't show the challenges, right? Again, it's like this. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Also, it looks like towards the end of 2025, he wanted to separate. And he had conversations with Kristy regarding this. So it sounds like he was fucking someone at that point. That's what he's probably going to say. He made sincere efforts to work through them. She didn't want to let go. Okay. And he was like, I'm out. But of course, being out means that's the end of the social media platform. There's a lot to lose there. So she might not want to lose that. Let's go ahead and keep acting. And men are in love, women are in business. And it says, during this period, I made choices that I'm not proud of. He was still married. I took responsibility for those actions. How? And I shared them with her directly and personally. So he admitted to it. And ultimately, we decided to divorce. Yeah, she was like, fuck that. All right. He was out there clapping cheeks. Hell no. I asked for privacy. Nope. And compassion. Okay. As we navigate this difficult chapter of our lives, thanks to everyone who supported us for years. And I'm grateful for that support, and will continue to share my love for cooking and things that inspire me. They still got a chance. They got a large audience. I hope you'll continue that journey with me. Here's the thing. You can't get privacy in these situations. Okay. And it's similar to me. If I had an issue with a JUCO and it went public, I can't be like, I want privacy. Don't talk about it. Now, if I had an issue privately behind the scenes with my kids talking about it, I would be like, that's a private matter. I never really disclose that to you. But if a date went rogue on me, right, I can't ask for privacy because I was broadcasting about that. Okay. And I don't believe they are entitled or deserve any privacy, in my opinion, because they promoted this lifestyle and they could not uphold it or uplift it. And it's now hitting them in the motherfucking face. So they need to take accountability to say, like, listen, relationships are tough. They're not what it's cracked up to be. They're not what we just present on the internet. So there's real life problems that people go through. And then they have to admit for me, that I was right. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Long-term relationships, what you're going to deal with. They're not easy. Somebody was missing out on possible sex they had to explore sex outside the marriage. These are all the realities. Maybe they can speak on that. Okay, maybe they can speak on that. But to say these are what relationships are, make people desire these type of relationships, or possibly make people feel like they missed out or there's something wrong with them, and then to hide behind the fact that y'all can't keep the bullshit up, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. Who do you think is going to end up better out of this situation? You got him being a chef, possibly having a social media page. I didn't find it. I didn't look that hard, but let me see if I can pull it up. And her, on the other hand, her following. Do you think she'll be able to adapt from this one? Let me see if I can pull up his social media page. He has 2 million, so far dwarfing her social media status. He has not even close to the same audience as she does, 1.8 million. It looks like someone I know follows both of them, all of them. And that's funny. That's funny because, never mind. I'll talk about that. I talked about that on Locals. And his page does not feature her very much. Maybe he deleted some of those posts, but his page does not feature her very much at all. Even this one right here. All right, he's even making 2 drinks. Maybe he deleted some posts. I'm not quite sure, but she's not featured at all on his page. And also, higher tier men are going to be in her DMs. Since she is a celebrity. All right, she is on celebrity level there. So, and she's a good looking woman. So she definitely is going to get somebody in them. Them football player niggas is going to be in them DMs, bruh. And she got her own bread. Although TikTok ain't paying like it used to. All right. TikTokers are claiming that they're not getting paid like they used to. But apparently she got her own bread in business. I've seen women lesser looking and in worse financial situation, end up very well. Yeah, Kevin Durant, Shaquille O'Neal, they on the line right now. So she's going to be seen very, very relatively soon, holding hands with somebody popular, Somebody says she's not that cute. Yeah, to each their own, She's not ugly. I mean, she cleans up very well. And if she came in mute, I would love it. All right. If she somehow did not talk, she would be the ideal woman for me. All right. That's my opinion, though. Silence, but again, I'm not in line. But if she came in mute, I would actually go ahead and talk to her if I could.
Silence, you fool.
All right. I'll get in line. I'll be like, I have one rule. Just don't talk. All right. If that you can do that. And I know a lot of people get mad, but when I'm at the JUCO in Thailand, when I'm in the Philippines, when I'm in Indonesia, when I'm in Korea, when I'm in Japan, do you guys realize a lot of those women can't speak English? In the Philippines, they can, but sometimes in Thailand. But a lot of them women can't speak English. And you're speaking body language and Google Translate, and you're grunting and pointing, and you still getting a good nut at the end of the day. It ain't like the relationship can't work. The relationship works well. You can go to dinner and all that shit and just point and grunt and point at the menu, and this will be a good old time. All right. I have great relationships short term with a lot of women that can't even talk back to me. All right. They don't even know what to say. I'll be having a great time. Shit, all that talking ain't necessary. In my opinion. I love it. All right, bitch can't even talk to me half the time. All she can do is laugh and giggle and point at shit. I'm like, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. All right, and then as soon as we get to the hotel room, ain't nothing to waste time on talking. She can't motherfucking filibuster before giving me the pussy all week. Might as well get dressed. Take off your clothes. All right, I'm just start unbuttoning her shirt. I guess she can't say nothing back. She just got to look at me with them big ass brown eyes, like pretty brown eyes. All right, she looking at me like, okay, daddy. All right, let's get to it.
Okay, daddy.
Ain't nothing to talk about. This is the perfect woman. This is the perfect woman. All right, let me do the super chats. Pretty brown eyes.
Okay, daddy.
It ain't like she can say. And all of a sudden, body language. She knows I'm ready for a second round when I grab her A cups. All right, I believe reach over A cups. She's like, I guess he wants more.
Okay, daddy.
You don't have to talk about it. Anyway, that's my love language. He says the language of love only. Body language. Let me hear your body talk. Body language is it for me, baby. All right, we ain't got to have all these words. More than words. You ain't got to tell all that talk. All that talk is just filibuster in between fucking. All right, that's all it is. What it is. All right, hips don't lie, bitch. We can just move and groove. Anyway. Oh, Stefan Diggs. He says, Coach knows how I stayed married for 20 years. My Ling Ling doesn't speak much English. Hell yeah. All right. Don't need her to talk. All right. That's the perfect relationship.
What kind of fuck you give
That's
me?
my motherfucking love language. All right. Silence.
Silence, you fool.
So then people say, you know, you date younger women. What do you have in common? What do you talk about? Talk?
Silence, you fool.
I don't need all that talking. All right. What's the point? What would y'all talk about? You know, you didn't grow up together and you don't have anything to talk about. You don't have to talk about when you was back in the day watching movies. And this is just, no, this is not necessary. How about you cock them legs up and bury your face in the pillow? That's enough love language for me. What do you mean in common? Do we need something in common to fuck? All right. Don't talk. Just listen. All right. It's been in there, ladies. This is the key thing. Ladies, I'm going to tell you that, ladies, you want a secret? Press 1 in the chat if you want a secret. A secret to relationships that will make you win. I'm going to give you the secret to relationships to make you win forever in relationships. I know you want it. Hey, sprinkle, lady. Pull me up on your podcast. Wizard Liz, pull me up on your podcast. I'm going to give the secret, the undisputed truth right now for you to win in your relationship. All right, this is what you do. This is what you do. At all chances, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Now, this is going to confuse most guys. They're not going to know what to do because they don't have the knowledge. They don't have the shield armor. They're not going to know what to do. So after you have sex, go to the sink. Okay. Give him the warm rag treatment. But when you give him the warm rag treatment, wipe him down. Don't say nothing. Just smile and giggle. All right. Wipe this little shit down. Clean up under the balls. Get all of that shit right there. Then afterwards, go ahead and rinse the rag out and come back. And then lay your head on my pillow. Just lay your head on his chest and put your hand on his chest like you really like him. Don't say nothing. Just smile and laugh. Just smile. Minnie Mouse. Okay. Be seen, not heard. Just be like, don't tell him he got the championship dick. Just be like, my hero. Just give him the hero treatment and shit. Minnie Mouse. Minnie Mouse. Now, some dudes are going to mess it up because they're going to start talking, especially inexperienced men. They'll be like, what are you thinking? And how did you feel? And they're going to start messing it up. And then you're going to force her to talk because a lot of goofy dudes going to feel weird about it. What's going on here? Okay. So you, on the other hand, if you're an experienced guy, you can be like, this is heaven. Bitch ain't asking for something. She ain't trying to upsell. She ain't trying to get me. She ain't begging. Okay. Just put your head on his chest and your hand on the other side of the chest and just curl, look over there and then watch TV, pull up Netflix, whatever you want to do, and be quiet. Don't say nothing. Don't ask for nothing because women want to ask for shit. Let's go to motherfucking Costa Rica and let's go shopping tomorrow. Let's go to Costco. She started asking for shit, upselling after she done gave you some pussy. All right. This is not good. This is terrible things that you do to men. You start asking to go on dates and when the last time we going to do this. All right. Don't say nothing. Just be quiet. Let him recover. Give him 20 minutes. And then in every year that he's older than 31, he needs about an extra 5 minutes. All right. So, as he goes on, maybe an extra minute. Add an extra minute for any year past the age of 31. So you're 50, give him an extra 20 minutes. And then what you do after that, what we call that refractory period, you go ahead and touch his balls again. All right. You get him ready again. You just go ahead and tie your hair back and drop that neck. All right. Just do that.
It's barbecue in there.
So he might want to get a second round before you start running your motherfucking mouth. He might want to take a little post-nut clarity stupor. All right. He might be in a post-nut clarity stupor and might need to take a nap. Wake him up with a little head.
It's barbecue in there.
I'm giving y'all the cheat code. Look at these. They leaving, man. And you simp ass niggas too, man. This is the cheat code to you keeping your man. Okay. He might not want a second round. He might be like, baby, you good. Just go ahead and lick that up and clean me up. I'll tell him, just clean me up. All right. Clean me up. Ladies, it's your job to clean your man up. Do not make this nigga bust a nut and then walk to the bathroom to get towels and shit. Can you get a towel? And nah. My legs are shaky. I can't even walk right now. My head is dizzy. All the blood is not in my head and down here. I can't get up and walk. I'm going to crash into something. You get your ass up and go get the damn washcloth and use your mouth if you can't get a washcloth or a towel. Do something. I'm sitting here all moist and sticky. Get this shit off of me. I don't like this. Clean me up and kiss the head when you're done. Like, don't let it dry. That's how you catch herpes. Don't let it dry. That's how you catch herpes. All right. Don't do that shit. Get that shit up off of you, man. Clean your shit up. All right. Y'all crusty waking them in the morning. All right. Don't catch herpes trying to keep that snail trail all over your Johnson. But use your mouth or a towel or a washcloth. But I want something warm running across my shit. All right. Anyway, look.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And don't be mad that I want to get cleaned up. I don't want to be over here just sitting in moisture. It's not natural. It's not natural. So, ladies, I'm teaching y'all the cheat code of how to take care of your man, and y'all over here mad at me. Okay, I'm just telling you the truth. Now, you're going to ask me, well, when can I start talking? All right, great news. All right, I got great news for you because, yes, I'm going to tell you when you can start talking. First thing you're going to say is, do you want me to fry up some bacon? All right. That's the first goddamn words that's going to come out of your mouth. You want me to fry up some bacon? All right. So I'm giving you the cheat code. Start asking about shit that he wants. You want some food? You want me to make a sandwich? All right. You want me to fry up a pack of bacon? All right. Yeah, baby. Now from there, I'm going to give you your dub. Because then what you're going to do, I'm going to tell you how you set a good trap. When he come down there and he eating that motherfucking pack of bacon that you done fried up, that's when you hit him over the head. You start asking for shit. You start getting information from the nigga because he over there like, he down there sitting there. He going to be at least down there for 15, 20 minutes stuff in his mouth. And he a damn sitting duck. All right, he got the blood here in his head. He don't think you begging. You done fucked him and sucked him off and then fried up some bacon. All right, he like, what you want, baby? I'll do whatever you want. Now you hit him over the head and start running your goddamn mouth. All right, that's what you do. All right. So now you can start talking. Now I might want to hear what the hell you talking about. And I don't even have to communicate back because I'm out here eating a sandwich. All right. So I'm a sitting duck at that point. Anyway, just so you guys wanted to know, ladies, I do help women out. So you can feel free to join me on the platforms where I help the ladies out. That's when you can start talking. Start offering me some shit and stop begging for some shit all the time. Begging for more attention and more time. Can we spend more time together? Can we do more shit together? Can we go on a date at least next time? If you don't shut up.
Shut your bitch ass
Shut up. Now, I can't tell you to shut up, but, you know. I can, but just be quiet. Van says, are you going to cover the video that I recommended, the Caleb Hammer? I am going to cover that during the week. Yes, everything and more you say is basically on there. Facts. I'm going to cover that video. All right, because that needs to be covered for a lot of men out here to get reality of what's going on out here. It's a shitty situation. It's a shitty situation. Ladies, did I help you out? Say less. Say less. Men aren't designed to talk. We're designed to do. Right. And if you got a talking ass man, he probably sassy. He probably like men. We're not designed to talk. Like, there's a thing that tells us that most women, they say double and triple amount of words per day than men. Okay. We're designed to grunt and do stuff and build and point and we get right to the point with our shit. We land the plane, go over there, do this. And people are like, well, you didn't give us a thorough explanation. All right, man, I told you. You should know, man. Hard-headed ass nigga. I told you, going over there and do that. You should have known. Now, when you throw your back out and you pick up some shit and you get splinters in your leg, I'm not supposed to tell you all that. But I don't have time or the energy to be sitting up there talking. All right, and explaining shit and having conversations about thoughts that I had. Hey, what are your thoughts that you had today? They're my thoughts. They in my head. I don't need to be out here talking about it. I don't got time for that shit. Shout out to the Black Suburban Dad Review says, I'm going to be in Cebu next month. And when I catch this girl on Seeking, I'm going to blow that back out so he can see how good his girl is. Oh, no. All right. Oh, no. I don't want you to blow out Aaron's girl's back, but $200 can get you a Sikh Mexican, whether she have a man or not. And if you missing an action, anytime you're not around your girl, she can get fucked. Just to let you know. There's no way a woman is sitting on vagina for weeks. There's no woman on the planet right now that's living that has had experience sexually that sits on vagina for 6 weeks. 6 weeks. None. Zero. So if you got a woman that's sexually experienced and you turn your back and walk away from her in 6 weeks, she gonna catch some dick. She gonna throw that pussy out there. There's none. All right. If you ain't touched her and seen her and felt on her and fondled her or none of that, there ain't no woman out here. I'm talking about sexually experienced women. Okay. There ain't no woman that's gonna sit on some vagina and wait for you to come back. So just know that. You better know that. I had a woman told me, I'll wait for you to come back, daddy, when I went to Ling Ling Town. All right. She was like, I'll wait for you to come back. I had her location. She didn't wait for me to come back. She was out getting fucked real good. But guess what? As soon as I came back, she was like, oh, are you back in town? Ready to come up and give me that pussy. I was like, shit, not the way I saw you throwing it around. She was throwing that thing around. Talking about she'll wait till I get back. She didn't wait. She didn't wait not one bit. She didn't wait motherfucking 2 days. She definitely didn't wait 6 days, let alone 6 weeks. Right? Shout out to Miss Alexandria says it might not fit on my neck, but you can wrist me up, daddy. All right. Shout out to you. Hashtag beg, hashtag fan. Shout out to you. I put it around your wrist.
Okay, daddy.
You already know how I work. Okay. You know how I work. Hustle Every Day says child support was inadvertently a dub for me, was paying out of pocket to my baby mama double and triple the amount before she got her judgment. She got less than she thought. She got mad and kept my kid away from me for a whole year. She became a paid babysitter for her own kids. Hashtag dumb. So that's a smart move, Hustle. When you break up with your baby mama or your wife, or you start divorcing your wife, my advice is start giving her money. Give her money. Because what's going to happen is if you don't, they're going to credit her money from when the breakup was. Okay. And if you say, I ain't giving that bitch shit, they're going to be hardcore on you. They're going to go hard. They're going to go ham on you in the court. And sometimes it might take 10 months, a year and a half to get to that point. And what they're going to do is retroactively add that to your motherfucking arrears. And you're going to be behind 10 grand. Okay. I know you wanted it. Now, if you don't mind being on arrears and your passport suspended and shit, because as soon as they type that in and add it to the child support calculation, you're in arrears and it could trigger license suspension immediately. So you do want to. I know you don't want to. I know you want to say, fuck that bitch. I know you want to make her drown and make her feel sorry and financially abuse her. But what he said is true. As soon as you break up, you document it. You write that at the bottom of the memo. This is child support money. You make a memo. You keep a receipt, cashier's check. money order, whatever it is. Do not give her cash and keep the receipts. So when she goes to court and says he didn't give me any money, or the money he gave me was not child support, it was meant for rent, whatever it is, you can document it and say that. And then when they give you a child support judgment, it's going to be way less than she anticipated. Way less. And that just happened to me because we had a situation with the custody thing, and I wasn't sending her money, but I was saying, fuck you, because I'm self-employed. All right. So I was like, fuck that shit. And that's what they did to me. They triggered immediately a 10K arrears. And then they went immediately trying to steal money out of my bank account. Right. And I was like, fuck that. Shout out to our brother here. It is okay. Nope. I got everybody here. Tranisha says, and oh, wait, hold on for a second. Tranisha, let's see here. Tranisha, shout out to my sister. Tranisha says, and you always be like, ladies are quiet right now. Quiet doesn't mean agreement. I dislike when you say she should go listen to a man. The community is the way it is because people ignorantly listen to bad advice just because they love someone, men included. Check facts first. Well, listen, just because people are bad at mate selection, it's not my fault. And primarily the reason the black community is the way it is, the community, is because of bad mate selection. Now, I can't convince you goddamn straggle daggles to start picking good mates. But for some reason, the black community is the worst community in the United States at picking mates. You guys cannot figure this out. You constantly picking the wrong niggas. And you men constantly picking the wrong goddamn strags. So it's a shit show. Now, did I pick the wrong women ultimately? Yes, outside the community. Yeah, but it took 10 years. Y'all niggas, man, take 10 weeks. Y'all done moved in, got pregnant, made a life, got tattoos of each other's names, and the shit don't work in 10 goddamn weeks. Okay? Y'all done been ride or die, moved into y'all scuzzy ass apartment and shit. And then y'all done got her pregnant. Before the baby came, y'all already broke it the fuck up. Try to listen to this nigga 6 weeks and he sound like, one of them koofy hat wearing dreadlock niggas that sound real good in poetry and flowetry and shit. He sound real good like he know what the fuck he talking about. Ain't had one job in 3 years. All right. He ain't had a job in 3 years. He a hustle man, nigga, hustling incense and shit. But he sound real good talking and y'all bitches be listening to him. Having babies by this nigga, fucking them, and then 10 goddamn hours later, he a bum nigga at the end of the day. Well, you fucked him and got nutted in and had his baby. That ain't my goddamn problem. Yep, selling beads and bean pies and incense and shit. Vape pit, nigga. That's y'all. That's y'all picking them niggas. Don't blame me, Tradisha. I'm a good man. Shout out to Mr. Machista says 50-year marriage anniversary. Lady gave the cheat code. He says you got to act a little deaf, a little blind, and a little dumb. Long-lasting marriage. Shout out to that woman. The best marriages that lasted long, people say, is when the woman was not like, the woman knows she was smarter than the dude, but just let him think he was smart. Let him think he was winning. Let him thinking he was making the right decisions. Let him be the king of the castle. She like, yeah, nigga, yeah. Those marriages last real good. And here's another bit of advice that I think I heard a woman say is that she said she was married for like 40 years too. She was like, in all these years, my husband has never talked about anything important to me related to our family, meaning that whatever was going on with the banks, whatever was going on with the finances, whatever was going on with that, all right, whatever was going on at work, he never brought that home. He left that there. Women can take this advice because y'all like to share what goes on at your funky ass job, in your funky ass life, and your auntie got arrested, so you got to go over there and take care of the nieces and shit. And we don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care about none of that shit. You just wasting your goddamn breath. And I ain't gonna remember it either. And your uncle dying of cancer. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. None of them niggas are my family. I know they're important to you, but I don't care. All right. And I don't care about your funky ass job or the resume hunt you on. I don't care about none of that shit. Because what's happening is y'all bringing the outside world into the relationship and the marriage, and it has nothing to do with it. Okay. You keep the relationship and the marriage information right there. All right. And anything that stresses you out, if you're a woman that tends to be stressed financially, you don't need to know what's going on with the money. Now, I know women are going to be like, well, that gives him too much control and he can do whatever. Okay. But if you tend to be a stressed out, when I was married, my ex, shout out to her, she's stressed out about money no matter what. This became a problem for her. Okay. She was always stressed out. Now, at one point in the marriage, she was over the books. All right. I was one of those traditional men. You take care of the books, I'll bring in the money. But she was constantly scratching and, lining shit out and outlining it. She was responsible with her finances. So she tended to be stressed out, but it messed with her mood. It messed with her mood and it messed with the relationship. So I was like, we got to stop. Okay, whatever. You got to not be under the money. You got to be not under the control. You got to be not in the know, because that way, then I can handle my business and then I could just pay accordingly. And then you could just be dumb to it. Now, if you get blindsided, I'll take the L. So I think women that are stressed out about finances don't need to be looking at the finances, because finances are going to stress you out no matter what. I don't care if you got $50,000 in the bank. You still stress out about the finances. Now, if you tend to be one of those type of women, leave that shit alone. Don't put your nose in it. But you so nosy and you want to think you want to know the information. Now you want to give me no pussy at the end of the night because the money looking funny. J Flow, appreciate you, coach. And shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to you, J Flow. But I think most people are they want to know way too much information about everything going on in the relationship or the date. And it's not meant to be that way. All right. If I go through a tough time at the job, I don't need to come home and be like, baby, I went through a tough time and this is what's going on. What she's gonna do is her pussy's gonna get dry. Your boss is treating you like a bitch ass nigga, right? You can't get the promotion. She, in her mind, her security and safety is at jeopardy. And she looking at you like a loser and a failure. You talking about you can't get no clients, people ain't taking your offers. She losing interest in you. And a movie, although I don't like to use movies as examples, but all of us seen the movie Pursuit of Happiness, where at the beginning of the movie, he was with that Latina Asian woman. I can't remember who it was. And as he started struggling, she was like, it ain't my motherfucking problem. She started fucking somebody else. She was like, nigga, are you messing with my safety and security? I'm going to have to find another dick to hop on. All right. So I think that's the secret of relationships, but I'm not one to talk. I think I got everybody. So shout out to the coach gang. It was a good stream. Appreciate the support and all of that. Shout out to my gordita in the building. All right. Shout out to you and all of that. Was it Danny Newton? Oh, okay. She wasn't Mexican. All right. She a nice little flatback mulatto. Oh, she's super skinny too. Pancake mulatto too. She a pancake mulatto. All right. Let me see if I can look at this sister. Is she South African? She's South African? Little pancake mulatto. She got to be 50 years old, too. She's British. But she not British. Is she married to somebody? Let me go holler at her real quick. Let me jump in them DMs. All right, she got a skeleton body. All right, she's skinny. If you look this skinny on video, you super skinny. She probably ain't no more than 100 pounds. All right. Bring that to me, that collarbone and shit. All right. Oh, she went with Tom Cruise? Lord have mercy. Where have I been? All right. I had no clue. She dated Tom Cruise? Oh, no, she didn't. I was about to say Tom Cruise, homie. She a baddie. Yeah, she looking like what's that girl's name? The South African singer's mama. Look at that neck. Collarbone and shit. She got her whole rib cage out. Yeah, she's super duper skinny. I like a super skinny broad. She ain't bad looking. How old is she? Let me see what her age is. 53? Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, I'll still smash, but oh, the humanity. 53. Lord have mercy. Where Tyler at then? All right, I'm going to Tyler. I'm not taking no 53-year-old woman. All right. Yeah, I'll just go to this. All right. Where's she at? How old she is? 23. That's just right. All right. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's just right there. That's perfect right here. 23. Yes. That's what I'm talking. I'm 53. Hell to the motherfucking no. Nope. 23. Just right. All right. That's what we talk about. Let me go find this shit right here. All right. Anyway, shout out to that coach gang. Yep. Same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Just 30 years younger. Hello. All right. But Mrs. Newton, if you want to come over anytime, you're invited. I know the celebrities are watching me now. I'm not turning you down. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. All right, brothers, we out of here. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on say, everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on say, everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing.